Good evening, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's everybody doing tonight? The agenda tonight is to continue our Distant Worlds 2 series from the previous streams. All of those who are here early, thank you very much for showing up. Appreciate that. Welcome, Gina. Hello, Connor. What time is it for everyone? It's stream time. It's game time. It's Drake Gets to Play time. Welcome, welcome. It is 10 p.m. Central, so that's where I'm at. I'm sorry. It's 10. Wait, Dribs, you're at 1:30 p.m.? How's that possible? 1:30? Dribs is in the time lapses. Yo, let's go, Gina. Hello, hello. 8 p.m., 11 p.m. We all over the place. I find this an odd time. I can get, if we're streaming in the evenings, now this is an hour later than I was planning to, but we're streaming like late evenings. It's like late enough that it's actually early for some other people, and it's weird. Australia. Wait, you're... Don't shake your shake when you still have the lid off. That's how good I'm doing today. Awesome. All right. All right, let's get things going. 2 p.m. in Australia. Bobo Tax. Welcome, welcome, hello. Welcome in, truck. Elijah. Hello, hello. Do I know this, Elijah? Dead Meat. Thanks for the 5-minute timeout. Bobotax. Thanks for starting us out with an awesome super chat. Appreciate that, man. All right. Let's have a look at where we were at previously in our loadout. Let's see. Live stream. Live stream day 2. The Zionia. 11 p.m. So Australia has... Hey, Eric. Welcome back, man. I just noticed when I was loading up that you're the top chatter for the channel during streams so far. Congratulations. Australia has... I knew they had multiple... It's a huge place. I knew they had multiple time zones, but I didn't know they had the half-hour versions. Is that a thing? Or are you just lagging behind, Dribs? Distant Worlds 2! So much fun, this game. Bobblecats is a good dude. Bobblecats is great. Thank you, Bobblecats. Bobotax, not Bobblecats. You said Bobblecats. It's Bobotax. Alright, so last time we were working on stuff and things, and I totally forget because it's been way too many days. So I did Thursday and Friday. I have my what I call my side hustle, i.e., my non-YouTube related work, is painting, and like I'm doing a house painting here, and it's a decent sized job, ceilings and walls and trims and all the stuff, and a lot of touch-ups, repairs, and all that. It's a little bit longer than I anticipated work wise, and I definitely had a little more. It took a little more than I expected, so I'm sitting at like Thursday was I think 11 hours on site, and Friday was 12 and a half hours on site, so that's why I'm a little behind on stuff. But I technically should be recording content for the next 3 or 4 days, but I want to stream with you guys, so in New South Wales. Alright, South Australia, there's a middle. Okay. Isn't most of Australia's population on the south and southeast corner? Do I remember that right? From the little bit of knowledge that I have about things there. So the stream's looking okay for everybody? My end, it's showing everything's clean and clear. Sounds are good. So, Distant Worlds 2. Last time, let's have a look at our Zionian Empire. And let's look at where we're at. We have our one colony, right? Our one colony of 3.6 billion people, I should say. I believe we're on some automation going on in the money thing. In fact, full automation in the money thing. Okay. Looking at funding levels. Do we have funding levels? They're running at 89 and 11. Okay. That's enough to get the job done, I suppose. We need how much? Not currently used. It's supposed to show me details on the amount need. Oh, you know what? It's probably because I haven't unpaused yet. So, we also, if we recall, we had the groundhog here, who is stuck in a loop. He's stuck in a storm without the capacity to counter the storm at all, so he's probably stuck there for all time and space. They want us to assign a mission to build ourselves a new mining station. The Squid 2, right. Love me some squids. These are both luxury resources we have no access to, and Emerus Crystal. I will definitely go ahead and queue that up. So let's have a look at our political situation so we can get a feel for where we're at. This is the Minor Enclave. Where are you guys located? I don't know if I have your maps yet. Do I? We've got these guys' maps. Over this away. Most of the population lives in the coastline. That's like for us in Canada, we are the geographically the second largest country in the world, and only a little bit behind Russia as far as the actual landmass. In both countries have probably a exorbitantly high amount of that landmass that is covered in ice. Oh yes, this is the Hakonish, and then up here is the Xantex. That's not their name. The heck is their name? I'm blanking on the group type. You are what the heck are these cats again? Xenox? The Xenox, that's it. Is this good? This game is fantastic. I love this game. Might take a bit to catch up on, but ask away, ask questions. YouTube, nice. Sly Fox making it in. Hey man, welcome back. Glad you migrated over with us. So we've got the diplomacy situation here. The Rookie Dynasty, they're up this way, fairly far up to the northeast, which I'm happy with. The Hakonish here are right in this area. Neither of them are reasonably close enough to cause us any grief. I don't think we're going to be competing directly at any point yet. We have 3 pirate factions. We got 2 with non-aggression treaties, which is fantastic, and 1 with military refueling, which means the 3 pirates we know we're not in any conflict with at all. Now, I'm okay with popping these guys off at some point. I don't need them to be there, but it's really nice that we don't have to pay them out, which would hit our economy quite aggressively. In fact, if we were paying out the 3 of them, we'd be using up 3/4 of the money that's paying for our colony growth and research funding. So it's a huge deal to have that done. Yes, welcome Magnus. Cannot prime sub you here though. That's okay, man. Just show up and enjoy the fun. I appreciate the thought though. Yeah, it was a bit of a choice to switch off of Twitch and to focus on the one. And there is some loss, unfortunately, because that community has to figure out to reconnect with us, and I can't really. It's just hard to communicate between the two. So I figured bring the whole family together in one spot. We get some features, some bonuses, some cooperative behavior, and people can watch this stuff directly afterwards. And whereas the Twitch stuff disappears in 2 weeks, and much better, cleaner connection. You can run it and stream it at any rates you need to, any stuff anytime. I don't have to luck out or force people to watch it in 1080p on their phone when they're trying to just listen. All those things. We have so this is our pirate factions, again, all in good conditions. 2 of them are Actarians, as are we, and in this play, and one of them is a Hakonish, so all in good standings there. We also have some independents. In fact, we've got 5 independents around. We got the monkey men down here. They are up here though. Let's see if I zoom out further and I can mouse over. I guess I can't look at directly where they are, right? They are up in here. Rookie 1, or Rookie 5 rather, you guys are going to be up that way as well. Interesting. And then we have these guys. The Skeen, is that how we say that? YouTube all day, every day. Unite the clans. Oi, yo, let's do that, shall we? Set the bell now too. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can do the bell thing as well for the notifications. Also, if you're just browsing and you come by the channel, you look at your sub list, it should show us if I've already scheduled them. When I know ahead of time, I'm going to try to get a routine of scheduling like 12 hours before. So if I'm doing it at 9 o'clock at night, you'll see it throughout the day, right? I should be able to have it up, the notice up, the schedule up for that day. So maybe later we'll get a little faster at that. But so we got 3 of these guys down here, these crew. We have our ambassador on the Spooge clan because we're trying to improve relations with them. We currently have a free trade agreement, positive 14 relations. If I look at those guys, actually no, we're not. I was going to say if I look at those guys, we might be able to colonize them, but not yet. All right, so diplomacy update information, blah blah blah. We have 3 spies right now, and I have not been using said spies properly. So remind me to use the spies this time, or I could start automating them. We have some decently training spies, which is, well, 2 of them. This guy's brand new. So let's actually let him do an update for us on the Malarian Minor Enclave, which is a weird name for an empire. We're going to steal territory maps from them, give him a 12-month process. This will get his feet wet, get him trained. It's the easiest job I can give him, safest job I can give him. And then we're going to talk to those guys again, see what kind of... We'll send somebody over to see what kind of technologies we can get. I like the idea of boosting tech with communications with them, because we do have another faction or 2 that we're going to deal with. And you can go ahead and steal some more research, do some more quality research. Tractor beams sounds like a good choice. I don't think we can do it any quicker. No, we drop it to 3 months. He's gonna get himself shot, and we'll upset people. Do love the 4X games. Just not sold on this yet. Take your time. It's all right. I realized that what? I realized the GUR profile picture. Now I'm reading everything in his voice. I don't follow you, Elijah. The Zoidbergs. Zoidbergs. Which are the Zoidbergs? I don't know this reference. We have no prisoners. We have characters. So we've got like bonus. I'm just going to kind of meander through this for the first half hour or so. It's not surprising. It's a ton of comparison. Had the GUR profile picture. Gotcha. It's oh yes, I see. Excellent. Great base work to go from. Gotcha. Invader Zim. That's right. That's right. So we have our leader has some pretty sweet capacities here. Colony income's a negative. That's all right. Population growth, he's worked it up to 0%. So basically, as they continue to manage things and run things, or as we build more ships or do more research, they'll learn to do those things better. So in this case, as the population continues to grow in the Empire, he learns to handle population growth better. He started at a negative, but he's kind of worked through that folly now. Health oriented, that's a sweet one. Colony income has dropped because he's spending too much money on healthcare. I don't mind that. I live in Canada. I appreciate the healthcare. Ship construction speed and facility construction speed reduced. That makes sense because you're going to take extra time to make sure people aren't dying on board. I like this. Industrialist, that's sweet. Population growth is diminished, but he gets a 20% mining rate boost across the Empire. Fantastic. Faster construction and ship speeds, which is okay to counter those ones. Basically, it just offsets them entirely. Expansionist, high-tech research, industrial research, colony ship construction. The colony ship construction speed's pretty moot because how frequently do you build colony ships? I mean, maybe we should be building them more, but Evening Drake, Evening Steak, welcome back from Vintage Story World. I saw your message. I'm a little jealous. Gort, hi Drake, first time I've ever caught you live. Hello, fellow Canuck. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I live right in the middle. Right in the middle of it. In fact, my son's friend lives on the other side of the, about a kilometer past the other side of the I guess he would be east of the middle line of the highway. So we're in Winnipeg, so we're right at the middle of the country. So Nightbot wants to remind you guys, and I should mention it as well, to hit the like button on the stream. Appreciate that if you wouldn't mind. Get some more loving for things. Channel's been doing very well since we started this game, started streaming, and started brought on the memberships and all that. So people have been really enjoying it. The Tentacle Ocean Worlders look like realistic Zoidbergs. Probably reasonable. So we got our leader. He's given us a bunch of bonuses, and then we've got our ambassadors who seem to be able to do. He's waiting at Sporge. Waiting there? He should be working. His colony happiness, I don't know if that affects their colony at all. He's got a fancy outfit though. Look at that. I like this. This one's very prim and proper, very ambassadorial. Oh, he's got a more military. I like that. They all have their kind of cool feels to them, eh? So our general will only troop recruitment rate. Go away, general. just boot him. Got to start by kicking somebody out when you start the day off. Colony corruption reduction is nice. Diplomacy is good, especially for a diplomat. You know, our ambassador having diplomacy. Over here we have our one colony, Mr. Connor McLean. Must obey Nightbot. All hail the Nightbot. Tried all the new additions. A lot of fun. I'm really excited to get back into it. Less excited about every creature coming out of voids and throwing rocks in my head, especially if you're doing caving. That sounds scary. We'll get back to Vintage Story though. Once things settle in for the first month or two here, we'll early spring we're probably going to get back into possibly pulling out a new Vintage Story server for the clan and do like once a week or so that we do an all together adventure. Those nights get terribly long and absolutely fun, and I totally forget to take care of talking in chat because we all start just babbling about gameplay. The Connor McLean, the name of our beautiful home world. Connor, who so graciously joined us as our first high-end council member on day one of the streaming, so appreciate that. Who was saying that they caught the chat for the first time? Gort, yeah. Yeah, this is only the third stream I've done on YouTube here. I used to stream a bunch on Twitch, and we've now moved over here. So we do have probably some new colony options, right? New colonies. Okay, so there's a variety of options here. So it's showing us down here these three. Kelsetu is actually quite nice. If we look at the suitability, plus 24%. Quality is decent. It's plus 24% for us. This one is 17, and this one is 7. So these two are kind of bleh colonies. But this one, this lovely beast right here, is a nice deep ocean planet, perfectly suited for us with the groundwater caverns. It's got some fancy darkle tentacle creatures in there that'll probably eat our faces, but you know, at the same time we can eat their tentacles, or at least do something with them. Population growth's a big boost there. So it's got 3 luxury resources on it. It's quite nice. It's got a scenery boost, an actual very good scenery boost at 10%. So nice spot. We'll probably settle there. We can also colonize these guys when we get into a positive enough relations. We could immediately try to colonize there. It's 47% suitability. The reason those are so high with suitability, when we mouse over that, is because it's not counting our suitability to it. It's their suitability to it. So, as far as I understand, maybe it is ours as well. This one's only like barely decent, but some of these are quite nice. Anyways, so we are going to try to do that some today. The Ancient Actarian Undersea City. Okay, that's the only facility we have, so we haven't done any of that. Exploration's going okay. Yes, I must obey the Nightbot. Not so bad with the monsters and lots of fun looking over your shoulder constantly. Adds a lot of immersion. I like games that increase the survival. Games should require survival. That's my general take on that. And part of the reason I like Vintage Story is when playing the difficult challenge modes. And something I don't like about it is playing single player with no challenge mode. Multiplayer with less challenge is fine because you got other people to play with, right? Remember to research their diplomacy to get colonization faster. So if I that's a good point, Eric. If he's talking about colonizing these guys. So if I boost, let's see, if I boost the tech, we can go look at our tech tree. It's obnoxiously huge for those of you who haven't seen it. This is the tier 0 and tier 1, and there's like tier 6 and 7 stuff. This mode of the tech tree is visual. Oh yeah, and there's more up and down. This mode of the tech tree is visually limited, as in we have to discover, for instance, advanced nuclear fission we got, and that opened up the opportunity to see what was down the tree. For instance, this case, logistics will give us activity to future techs. Some of them are logically linked. Some of them are half hidden with the slight randomness to them. All right, so let's I'll use my WASD to move around here. You're talking about these techs. So if I do water colonization tech, that improves the chance that I'm able to colonize them, or is that? Oh no, you're talking about the diplomacy. I actually do want to put this on the list because water colonization will boost the quality threshold of our planets and others. Now, this is what he's talking about. Each of the races, there's a diplomacy for them. So I can actually go ahead and interact with these fine fellows here, or learn this, and that helps me understand them better. Teaching our people, our diplomats and our politicians and our, traders and merchants how to imagine vintage store in VR. That's fun. Sounds like a great idea. But this will teach our people how to understand their language better, right? Which will give an overall positive relation, which of course will push us closer to them being willing to be colonized by us. Tech-wise, though, let's have a look at what we're at. We're doing ultra-efficient... Oh, right, our ultra-efficient engines. This is an Actarian special. It is crash researched. We're doing quite a lot of things. That's going to give all our vehicles substantial improvement in speed and really good boost speed. That's not like hyperdrive speed, but when they're maneuvering around, as well as actually better thrusters. Why is our vectoring so bad on that? I thought it was higher. I guess 3 is not bad. I think the normal version, similar version, has like 1. Right? Let's see. Ultra efficient versus these. These guys have 2. Ultra efficient and ultra efficient engines, not the super maneuvery ones. That would be these ones, hybrid thrust that I'm thinking of. They have really good vectoring, but this is a nice engine. Very nice. Uses less fuel, gets around quick. I like it. And it's special for us. Then we're doing some transport for allowing us to move people to and from planets in the future, as well as to and from our resorts and such. We have recreation facilities here, which will give us the ability to make resorts and add rec facilities into colony stations and stuff. Anything that's orbiting a planet, a populated planet, we put that in and it gives a nice boost. Increasing our deflectors, that's our pseudo shields. Supercharge the V2 version of our fission engines, an upgrade to our collectors. Coordinated docking, again, an upgrade to our ability. This is primarily a throughput. So when a ship comes in and docks, how quickly can it move resources in and out? Right? It's how quickly it can dock. It also turns our docking bays from 2 to 3. So we get an extra docking bay, and they go substantially quicker. The current docking bays run 450 per second at only 2 bays, and this one is 3 bays with 600. So a very substantial improvement to our station's ability to, our commerce ability to move across the station. Then we're doing medical after that. Then we set structured research as an option after that. That's a really nice one. Big expensive building, expensive technology, as well as an expensive building. Then we got coordinated control. So this is an upgrade to our command centers. Planetary governance gives us a planetary administration building, which again, it's an overall boost, but it's really nice. Happiness and corruption reduction, better defenses, development in the colony. Development and population is what determines the commercial value or the tax value of the province of the country. The planet. Things like some of these we might be able to steal some tech to give us boosts, so we'll do that as well. Let's look at the research tab on the left here. It's scary enough as it is. I don't the jump scares, more jump scares from VR, and that might be terrifying actually. Research wise, we have how are we doing? We got 189. That's pretty decent for the stage we're at in the game. We have a collection of bonuses here. So these are our research facilities that we've got. This was the Xdarian spaceport. It has a shield bonus from the planet as well as, well, because it's the Xdarian. It's part of the story for the Xdarians. This one's over our homeworld. Amina is in the system, but it's an extra 20 research boost, which is awesome. And then we have 3 facilities that are actually in various different places. And I can actually pop into close-ish mode. Hold on. There you go. We've got one in the Gemini system as well. Excellent. And Feek over here. And then we've got the Vulcan station. So actually, I think we have Vulcan on both this one and our... Yeah, we got Vulcan as a world here and a Vulcan as a world in our YouTube series. Military wise, I don't think we have anything right now, right? We have like 0 fleet, 0 combat ships. This is true. Okay. Construction wise, we've got what do we got? About 10 construction ships, all set to automate, except for this guy again, refueling. Okay, there was probably something important I was doing with him. I'm sure I sent him off to refuel for a reason. We could do resort facilities in these 5 whatever places. I don't think Spooge would like us putting one there. But anyways, we could put resort facilities there. However, we don't have the capacity tech-wise to do those yet. So I'm going to let time start moving as we start talking about new mining opportunities. The symbol is telling us that we have construction ships already on the way there. So we got a lot of them. Pretty good so far. The red lightning bolt here's last sighting in this location showed dangerous threats that must first be cleared before civilian ships will travel here. So I can click this button and say, or I can't because it moved. Where the heck did you go? Where the heck did you go? I was just about to tell the people about. Okay, there it is. Gemini 2. It has had some something there. I forget what it was. And if I click this, they will add it to the queue, but every time somebody looks at it in the queue, they'll be like, oh, look, there's a danger there. I'm not going. That's all there is to it. I'm going to go ahead and see where each of these are. So if I zoom out, see how I can move my mouse around and it's pinging different spots in the world? That'll let us know what it is that we... Oops. No, don't change the resource. All resources, please. That'll tell us where all of these things are. So the line here is indicating our territory. Our territory is claimed by either colonies, and that gives a major territory push around the area, or any presence of anything that belongs to our private or state sector. So if we have a research facility somewhere, that belongs to the state, or if we have a mining facility that is leased, that has a we set up a lease, they own and operate it, but it still is part of our nation. So that pushes our borders as well, right? New raw portals pop up everywhere. Yes, they do. Wonder what settings they have. Vintage story to adjust difficulty. Yeah, there's some pretty rough ones. I think it's worth a try. Probably in the next couple weeks, we'll probably get into doing some more of that on the channel. So this place has a threat rating in the area. This, you can see the 367. That's in the sector. So maybe we'll dodge that for now. But the Gemini 2 is probably okay. Where are you? Let's zoom out. This is like really far out. What the heck? Oh, you know what? I probably have vision from other things, eh? This is just out of system. It's not bad. It's actually an okay spot to put one in. It'll push our control somewhere. Off to the east. Oh, hold on. Was this in the dead zone? No, this is near our one of our neighbors. Okay. What else can we get? This is a nice one. Look at that big chunky mama. Look at that supply. That's really good. Okay, mouse out a bit further. Let's see. This guy is off to the south northwest, which I'm totally okay with exploring. Do we have this one? This one that's got a pretty big negative there. I'll pass on that one. Put in there. You're up north. I am okay with expanding up that way. Just setting in our mining stuff. James, hello. I need my hello, I'm new. To spend those nonsense points that we never really use. I mean, they're cool if people use them right. I never did. That's on me. I never did use them well. BF-47 sounds okay. It's a lovely chosen name. Get some more mining up that way. I'm going to leave these other guys. We'll get some more gas mining going. We probably need a few more construction ships. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing a lot of, as far as... that's a hefty one. I don't want them to be I don't want a bunch of these in the same spot to be queued at the same time, because they can end up being overlapping. Overwhelmingly overlapping. Let's see. I think we're pretty good on the minerals. I'll scan down. We'll come back and look at this frequently. But everything else in here seems to be asteroid related. Oh, hello. You got a 27% Aculon. I'll put that in. For sure. Let's just use the scroller. This is really blurring past my face, so I don't know if it's anything important we're missing. But I think it's good. Now, I think we only have, what, 12 ships? State ships under construction, 1. Civilian ships under construction. Okay, oh, wait, there he is, 10. I knew it was on the screen somewhere. Pardon me. I'm okay with going back to the shipyards here. Let's go to the Ancient Actarian shipyard and queue up. These are all freighters that are retrofitting, stuff that's retrofitting. I'm going to queue up another order for... oh, yes, Mr. Seahorse. The colony ship. You guys are naming the ships, just so you remember. Arakavin, welcome back, man. Stop playing Distant Worlds 2 for now until they balance planets. And they go humans, but land-based planets are very few. Only 2 in my current playthrough. Oh, there is a setting at the beginning that adjusts that. There's a colonies setting that can dramatically change that, and it can get crazy good. Red, your 4X's for this game. Oh, when am I going to exploit? We're exploiting. We're exploiting very heavily. Exploiting. We're exploiting mines. We're exploiting other things. Yeah. Lots of planets are being exploited right now. I think we can... Yeah, I can queue up... Did I queue them up? Did I queue up the constructors? No, I didn't. I'm going to queue up 5 more constructors. There we go. Get those rolling. Let's get the time ticking along here. So research is happening. Explorers are doing their thing. We got 16 explorers. Oh, I was going to say, why 16? I normally go in groups of 5, but that's because our genius, the groundhog here, is bouncing off, infinitely bouncing off things, looking around. Who are you? Where the heck did you just come from, buddy? Did you just warp? What the dickens? What the dickens are you doing out there, lad? He's like warping in from out space. Like there is nothing out here. He was coming northeast. That's weird. Maybe he almost Janewayed his way out there. I don't know if that's still a thing. Yeah, you need 20%. Yeah, 20% is enough to build a colony. It's not. They're not lush colonies. They're not super money makers at the beginning, but. Oh, we found ourselves a new research facility place. Oh, I like this. Whereabouts are you? You are close enough. Absolutely. Let's go there. And let's put in a the early Hawkins lab for V3 or research lab there. That's fantastic. Once that's there, it'll start scanning things, which is also fantastic. Oh, here's our scout. Hey, he's actually scouting. All right, he is exploring what? MU991 something. All right, he stops there. He's nope. Yeah, I was gonna say he stopped there, but he isn't stopped there yet. Scanning takes very little time for them to scan asteroids. It's weird because it says there's more. Okay, now you're deep scanning it. Interesting. Oh no, you're deep scanning. What? Oh, he's scanning this again. Interesting. He, like, changed his mind. I guess this was closer to his location. So he's got the ability with his current equipment to use the survey scanner. That basic survey scanner gives him a max 15 survey levels. So how it basically works is they'll scan this, and he did the Explorer, which gives him 5, and it's super quick. It scans everything in range. And then, I'll dismiss that. New construction ships, lovely. Are they coming off the press? Automated? I don't think they are. Nope. Do that. Wait a second, where are you? And that. There you are. There you go. All automated except for you. Lonesome Star Strider. Okay. Set to 9. All of our explorers are automated. Good. I did... Oh, except for the groundhog. But you're fully automated, actually. The rest are automated to explore. And I kind of like that better than Scout. I know it's got different command. Like, Scout will actually have them just jump around, peek in, and keep moving. Which might be a good idea for, like, finding more pirates and finding more independents. And hopefully finding the pirates' locations where they actually are built. That way you can go smack them down. Not cheat like exploits. No, no, no. I had high hopes of joining the dark side. No, 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 no. We are the dark side. I know you can't tech colonize to get more, but Drake, how many ocean planets have you found? I know you can't tech colonize. Oh, they get stuck in nebulas. I don't think the current build has shields, does it? It does. It has deflector shields. So, except for Groundhog here, who hasn't been able to get to do his to add his shields, right? Unfortunately, I don't know if there's a way to get him home, but he should be trying to get home. He just won't. He's just standing there. He's got no fuel, no energy, no shields, and no, anything. But there's nothing I can do with him. I can't even disband him. I tell him to retire. He's just gonna sit there, not actually do it, because he can't move. He can't even get any speed. He's been told to retire there, but he can't move at all because he's literally out of fuel, entirely out of everything. I mean, he's been sitting there for like 12 years. He's lost in space. Need to design a tractor tug. Is that a thing we can do? Yes, it is Ocean Worlds. How many Ocean Worlds have I seen? Well, let's look at in this world. We can go to new colonies. And right now we've got 1, 2, these are 4. This is forest. We got a deep ocean, deep ocean, deep ocean, deep ocean, deep ocean. So there's 4 deep oceans and an ocean planet here. And the best part is 4 of them have minor races on them, which is awesome. Unless you're trying to be a purist and you're like not allowing others to join. But then that would be bad. Well, that'd be detrimental. It'd be an extra difficulty. We do need to consider some fleet work production soon. Where are we at for... I guess we were just getting the engines and such, right? And I think that's the plan. If we speed things up, we can start getting the ghost ship. Yes. What if you made a scout with tons of fuel cells to find threats? Well, that's actually something I was thinking about. If we could... let's look at the design. There's an interesting... well, I guess we don't have it. We don't have the tech to do it. But there's an interesting thought I had, because I totally don't think about things I'm going to do in this game while I'm painting houses. But if you put, probably the better, newer hyperdrive would be nice, but put a decent engine on it, especially the high efficiency engines, and a good hyperdrive on them, and, your normal stuff. And then you put a bunch of fuel, but if you also put cargo, a small mining thing, and a fuel transfer... What's the difference between, like, an exploration ship and a fuel tanker that has, for instance, the ability to transfer fuel? Right? You could make a ship that was doing your exploring, and at the very least, lots of fuel tanks and the ability to... Oh, I wonder if fuel tanks can be fueled by a mining vessel, or if that just goes into the cargo hold. I never thought of that. That might be a downside. Discovered Flonai. It's a scent. It's a fragrance. It's an intoxicating perfume that comes from brilliant green flowers. Well, that's lovely. Can we access that? Leonia. This is in the Yo Game system. Yo Game's good. And we will go ahead and set up a mining facility there. I love it. We do very much need to... Oh, hello. Accept offer. They're going to give us maps. And they're gonna burn me again. I know they are. T something or other. Yep. XT17. Something I would really like them to do, like yesterday. Put the ability to find these things on the map. Like there's no, there it is. XT17. I just glanced and found it. So yeah, don't scout that. It's useless. Because we know there's nothing there except for just this star. Well, at least we can save a ship scouting design. New construction ship completed. Excellent. Go ahead. You are fully automated. Yep, you're fully automated. Good, good, good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Getting spammed. That's what happens when we speed things up. Okay, we got a bunch of new resources. This is in Lucas 4. All of these are on Lucas 4. Hello, continental planet with fabulous resources. So we have a 2% colonizing capacity here. That sucks. It's too bad. We could colonize it technically. We could build here. It would just probably not be very profitable. Not be profitable until a lot further on in tech-wise. Sad, so sad. Why, Gina? Why are you so sad? Might want to add some weapons tech to research. Look at the weapon slots for your escorts. I haven't looked at them recently. Let's do that. Yeah, I think it would be cool if you could have a scout ship that could fly around, and when it gets low on fuel, it could just go. Oh, look! I found a Castlon planet. Let's mine up a bit of Castlon. But I think when it mines it, it puts it in the cargo hold, and then I don't know if you'd be able to transfer fuel from the cargo hold to your own fuel, because a fuel hauler can have cargo to put the Castlon in, just like a mining ship or station does, and then that gets transferred in freighters, but the freighters also have fuel cells which hold their actual fuel for the engines, for the reactors I should say. So anyways, let's look at this planet and immediately get a tag on for the construction there. That's great. 3 new luxury resources. Which one is this? Garaxian Nectar, Lozarn Syrup, and the other one we found was Yaris Marble. Excellent. Construction ships completed, trades accepted, more discoveries. A general has appeared. Is he any better than the last one? Or do we have to boot his butt out too? Oh, ground attack strength bonus. Well, there you go. He's hanging out in Connor McLean, teaching the ground attack strength. Okay, I don't know if he's going to learn that gradually as he goes. Maybe he will. Maybe he'll do drills. Drill Sergeant. Yes, Drill Sergeant. We have discovered... what? Oh my. Troop research bonus here. Excellent. Man, we're getting some good research facilities down. This is great. Good science labs every which way. Unknown ancient ruins. Oh, hello. Yes, I want to. Excuse me. Pardon me. Let's zoom out there. Let's do this. And let's say, where do you find this lovely thing? Bing. I don't know where you just found it. Gave us ancient Bhaskar defense facilities. Where? Where are the ancient Bhaskar defense facilities? Why do I not know about this? Are you telling me there's something impossibly far away, or what? Is that it there? What the heck is this? Oh, it is too. Look at this. They just gave us information about Tylus 1. Tylus 1 has, something here. I don't know. The Bhaskaran Empire is located here, thank you very much. But all they did was give us the map. So we don't technically know that these people exist. We just have a map that says, look, their ancient ruins are there on this planet that has 3.2 billion people. That's a little odd. Okay, we'll take it. The ghost ship is so sad? What? Wait, what? Oh, the ghost ship. Yes. The groundhogs. The groundhog. He's very sad. He's stuck forever in all of time. I do want Spoge to join us. That would be awesome. How far are we from researching tech that is... oh my goodness, we're discovering so much goodies. Magola's nuts. Population growth boost and colony development. Nice. Oops, I should have clicked, not clicked there. Discovered this. And you are in a place where we're already... Oh my goodness, it's that same place that had those other 3. Nice. Leg curing bonus, which is fantastic as well. Such a good colony. So this is all in the Skeens area. Or close to it. Wait a second, wasn't it there? Oh no, over here. So yeah, really nice. If we could get colonies on these 3, that would be great. And we'd be like the Akdarians plus. Plus, what are these guys called again? Wakaris. Was it clownfish? That's right. Thank you for the reminder. I appreciate that. We're going to name our colony, or not our colony, our resort house the clownfish. Okay, excellent. Why? Oh, okay, right. Our diplomats, otherwise known as our shady diplomats, otherwise known as our spies, just came back with our research. They're scientists, diplomats, and spies. They basically do all the good things, but a little stealthy-like. This guy did stealing some research on their maps. Okay, good. And you gave us a bit information on their new... Actually, you didn't give us a bit of information. You gave us the full. Or the finished. I don't know how much we actually had. Hold on, languages. Is which one? I'm trying to learn these jumps. These jump 2 things. Research, commerce, recreation, engines, hyperdrive, shields, reactors, troops, weapons, engines, targeting, sensors, stealth, storage, man, crew, and medical systems, recreation, research, and... Oh, there. Jump to diplomacy. Of course, it's the last one I look for. We got the first tech of this, so all of our Hakonish relations will now have a +2 bonus to their liking us, because we've learned how to speak their language, which makes them generally happiness. I actually want to bump this all the way to the top. I'm going to put this right up after our Ultra engines, because I want to boost relations and possibly get a couple more of those guys into higher tech level, or trade levels, to help our economy, because we do, if I do all resources... Currently, we're not trading with these guys. We are trading here rather beautifully. Relations are positive. There's a bit of a trade agreement with these guys, but nothing is profitable enough to do it. So apparently, we have some trades coming in from this part. So the independents are running some resources in there. That's kind of cool. Ultra efficient engines online. I think those might be worth an upgrade. Well... That'll reduce our fuel costs, increase our speed. So let's actually look at the exploration ships for now. Our Flying Dutchman V2s. We hit the upgrade button. It'll obsolete the old version once we save and exit from here. Turbo thrust engines. There we go. So our previous engines were the proton engines, and before that the ion engines. We now have the turbo thrust engines. They actually take less space on the ship. So for those of you who are new to this... Away night bot, I'll obey. Good. What's the special tech for the independents? I know that the Zoidbergs have shields. I'm not sure. The Wakaros, whatever they are. Our friends are totally good. We're just learning the language, okay? I'm not sure, but I think we need to actually integrate them and then get their population within the Empire to a certain level, if I understand that right. So the Flying Dutchman V3. What can we do about this? How could we tweak this ship? So quick rundown. Top left, you're seeing the components that are available. You can filter these by like only show me the general components or hyperdrives, or show me the latest version of everything. So in this case, we only have these thrusters, the new thrusters in there, and then our vectoring engines. Our regular main engines are just the new version, is all that's showing on this list. So then down here is the stuff that we actually have. So we can't adjust. This is not an escort, it's an exploration ship. So it's going to have, because it's the Akdarian exploration ship, will determine its visuals. It'll also determine which slots it has and so on. So we're able to make adjustments only within those parameters. We have no weapons on them. We do have a layer of armor and a a deflector field generator, the V1 version. We are going to research the V2 of that. And then on the right, we've got all the stats for the ship. A whole lot of details about what this thing does. But primarily what we need... Oh, and at the bottom is the resources to build it. What primarily we'll just run through this real quick. This is the size. So every object on it, for instance, this fission reactor, it fits in a general slot that says 50 here. But the fission reactor itself has a 22 size. So based on these numbers, so our turbo thruster engines just dropped from a 20 size to a 17 and got better by a large margin. So we'll have a higher top speed. Our cruise speed and our sprint speed are both up. Our vectoring capacity is 9 degrees per second, which is pretty lame. Hyperdrives are still at full speed. Right now, I was wondering if we'd save enough energy to reduce a reactor, but we totally do not. So this, basically, if I take this reactor off, it's showing that our hyperdrives are way curbed down. We can never generate enough power to get those hyperdrives operating. Eventually, we'll get better engines and better hyperdrives and close the gap there. At the top, we have the size. We also have the hull size. This is basically hit points of the hull. As far as I understand it. Crew capacity, we have to make the first number as big or bigger than the second. This is our build cost to purchase and maintenance cost per year. And what else do we need? These are general ratings, so the attack and defense and speed and so on. This is our energy. As long as we have energy collectors that make up for the static energy use, when the vehicle is not moving or running its engines, hyperdrive or normal space engines, as long as it's not moving, the static energy or the energy collectors here will fuel the energy needs for the ship, and thus it will not consume fuel. We do still need to have reactors capable of taking care of it all the time. Shields, defense information. We got some shields, we got some armor. It's showing some graphs of these, hull plus armor and shields and so on. Our boarding capacity, so if somebody tries to take over our ship, that's the number they have to fight against. Targeting information, sensor information, industrial, so this is, troop capacity, cargo, docking bays, all that sort of jazz, and then how much it costs to build. So all we've got here is a boost to our thrusters. I don't think there's anything else we want to do with this ship. I did want to see our fuel range, though. 276 million. Okay, let's hit save and exit. And actually, I'm going to go here and see 276 million was our the other one. So let's look at the Dutchman V2. Not the Skip V2, but the Dutchman V2. 276, huh? Okay, same engine, same fuel range. So the fuel use of the cruise engines does not affect the fuel use or the range overall, because the range is controlled by your hyperdrives. All right, so we got an upgrade for those. Very pointless. We honestly really shouldn't even have bothered with that, but that's fine. You need to be crash researched. But I can tell them to do that. I'd actually like them to auto crash research, to be honest. Can we set that up? Can we do that, guys? Auto crash researching. I think we should get frigates. I agree. I don't have a lot right now as far as development goes, so... Oh, ooh. You would like us to offer a gift to the spooge. I don't know why I like saying the spooge like that, but, spooge right here. So we are currently in a free trade agreement. The only reason I would want to improve this relation was to maintain the positives, or to be able to colonize them. We don't have a colony ship, so is there any point in negotiating deals? Is handing the money going to help? I don't think so. I'm going to decline that option. Right, our spies. Mission completed. Tractor beam research. He's stolen some tractor beam research. Excellent. Let's look at tractor beam research. It's up top probably with weapons. They're down here somewhere nearby. Oh, there. Look at that. All right. We could throw tractor beams on there to get it done. I'll throw that right up. It'll take half a day. I think we might switch to doing 2 techs at a time for a while. So do that. We can go to research here, and as long as we have... I think you can go up to like 6. Right, yeah, you can go up to 6, but you have to have enough independent stations to do that. Actual research stations. Not the colony stations, not these ones, but actual proper research stations. As long as we have... Because we have 4, we can actually research 4 at a time. But that is actually reducing the overall, or not reducing, it's just spreading the research. Man, that new research facility really helped. Look at that. We're up to 238. I think we were at 189 when we started. Yeah, you can do auto crash research. I'm just wondering if we're making a metric butt ton of cash. Oh my gosh, dude. How much money we're making. What the heck? Now this is like huge because this is the actual monthly income. And we're paying for everything we need to for research. And we're fully funding the colonial growth in the capital. So if we look at the actual population of our homeworld here, this percentage is fully funded. Now we have high corruption reducing the happiness, and our current tax rate dropping it by 40. Good gracious. Let's manual that and see what we can do to curb this number. Can I bring our cash flow down to a much more reasonable number? Okay, that is helping the population. Should fix some of this. Now, as long as we're able to fully fund, yeah, they had to adjust some of the colony development, but they're able to put 12,000 with this budget into colony growth, and right now they're only using 3,900 to do it. So I think they should be fine. I thought this used to give us a detail of like how much we need and how, maybe it's only when it's negative. New discovery in Tucan 4. What did we discover in this beautiful, beautiful world? Vast swampy jungle. That's the name of the scenery. It's just called Vast Swampy Jungle. Yeah, I mean, it's in the name, right? Elosian Jade. Nice. Get mining that. And scenery bonus. Okay, we don't have our resort houses yet. There was the tractor beam, instantly researched, basically with a half of a push from the colony. New things detected in various places. What do you have for us? There is mining here. There are resources here. I'm gonna mine it. We have a do we have a job in for this? I thought we had a research facility already in line for this. Wasn't there? Or is this somewhere else? That must be something else. So let's go ahead and put a mining station in here. This guy has discovered... Okay, the exploration... This exploration ship's... Oh, that's not us. That is us. This exploration ship has given the full 15 levels that he can survey. Now it has to either be a higher tech survey module, higher than our basic, or if we build a facility around here, any orbital infrastructure is going to teach us more about the place. Well, we know there's 2 resources here. We don't know what they are, but I'm going to just assume that they're valuable enough to research at some point, and we definitely want to claim more, bring this territory into our zone. So building there sounds like a win-win for me. Put that one off, and this is Hohalkeho in the Rohri system. Hohalkeho. What are you giving us? We have a mining station already there. The Squid 2 is already in orbit. So that, just like I was saying, an orbital infrastructure is going to teach us more about the place. Right now we have Acacia fruit. We also discovered that there is something new here. We don't know what. This mangrove forest here has a colony suitability of 7%. All right, not great, but eventually we'll get there. Later tech will allow you... Wow, that was noisy. Will allow you to do more stuff. There's Spooge, the one we've been talking about. Our ambassador's there right now. The Wakaris people. Growth rate does not include losses from plague disaster. Interesting info. Growth rate is 6.1%. It says 3.2. That's weird. There's a mixed messages going on here. Let me see. Our home. Oh no, no, it's over here. Different colony. There we go. We adjusted that and we're at 6.9%. I mean, it's not stellar. I really think that we have to remember to add more troops at some point here. We got a trade offer from the Actarian clan. That's not us, that's somebody else. Ancient ruins. I really wish it would ping the location when I open it, but let's go ahead and try to find that. Ah, well, that was not what I intended to do. Again, we've found ancient ruins, but that's giving us the Anzat Junction Hive. Alright, we now know of the Buscarans. As you can tell, are not very aquatic. They're water beetles. No, they're definitely the bad guys. They think of themselves as the bad guys, basically. They hate everybody, and everybody hates them. Rumor has it they were part of the responsible ones for the cataclysm. Or at least they were on the wrong side of the battle. Research projects available in the tree that can increase our understanding of them. I'm almost certain that you'll never get positive communications with the Baskarans. Certainly not when you're playing the Akdarians as a technocracy. They hate the idea. Alien ways. Concerned with your friendships with our enemies. So I'm in positive relations with people they want to kill. They're unhappy with our government type. Well, the limited experience will go away. They're envious of our huge strength and power. So it won't be our military strength. It'll be our economic power that's bothering them. Oh well, we're never going to be friends, so go away, buddy. Neutral. I think we'll leave this on. We'll manual that. I want to keep neutral with those guys. Neutral. I think we'll just leave neutral on the diplomacy, eh? The insectoid betrayed everyone else. I think that's the case, yeah. I think they hurt us. I think they may have also... I think the humans and the Baskarans both might be foreign to this space-time or this galaxy or whatever. So, Mr. 77, the research, if I do 2 techs, it just splits the total number of points being spent. So, yeah, they may take X number of years or more or less years. Who are the Baskarans? They're the bad guys. They have planetary bombardment and military, very hyper-military focus. What is this? What? Trade deal with the Akdarian clan. Right. For the information that accidentally gave us bad information or bad news. Okay, our basic transport systems are online. Excellent. And I think the other thing we're doing is recreation. Let's go ahead and find that. There, where is it? Right in the middle. We will finance that project. So I got 2 of them going. They're each crash researched. As far as I can tell, there is 0 difference between having doing one research at a time, doing one research, and then following the next research. There's no time difference, no money savings, no time savings based on when you crash research. None of that changes. If you crash research ahead, your money is paying for this thing. But if you crash research the first one, when it researches fully, and then you immediately crash research the second one, and then it researches fully, the 2 are finished at the exact same time as if you had initiated 2 research projects at the same time and crash researched them both, if that makes sense. It is a jewel, isn't it? It's a beautiful place. We will get more troops there. I don't know that it's a priority right now. No pirates are aggro with us, so they're not even going to raid us. They're all positive relations. They're all standing with positive relations in either non-aggression or, in one case, the refueling. And they're trading us stuff periodically, so they're pretty happy with us. We have no risk from them. I've got 2 groups there, and if a group like the Baskarans declare war on us and are able to throw thousands of force troops at us, we're dead anyways, because we couldn't afford financially to maintain something against that. Our war chest would collapse before they collapsed us. Arcasun Amber, good. Show me where that beautiful Arcasun... Oh, this place again. We already have a colony on the way, that's good. And you guys have some beautiful new tea, is it? No, Waconium. Ah, beautiful. It looks like a rice wine to me. Does that not seem like it should be some sort of fancy rice wine? The beautiful flower decorate. I'm not sure. Maybe that's like a strange creature. I don't know. It gives the colony happiness. Of course it does. Cactus Lake. Yes. Cactus Lake succulent plants. Where do we find those? Right in here. And I will definitely mine for Waconium there. That's awesome. It's not far from home. It's a stretch maybe, but we're going to expand. I want this whole cluster. That's our goal here. Take the cluster. Form the empire. The clan shall expand. Dismiss that one. Unknown information in Thela. What's Thela got to tell us? Thela's got to tell us that it's currently mining and it's learning more about what it can mine, and that it can mine more stuff. Thank you, Thella. You're a fine fella. I'm going to shut off this very busy resource tracking, resource flow thing. I like the ships buzzing around, but the other is a little excessive. All right, research facilities. Does that give us... Now, hold on. Do we have... Where is it? There it is. Commerce and recreation. Do we have commerce? We have basic commerce, right? Yes, good. What else? We need crew systems to move people around. Medical facilities, not necessary for what we're looking for. Recreation systems versus basic recreation systems. I mean, maintenance savings, good. Rating is 25% higher. I don't know what that means or what it does, but it's a thing. We could do some more basic diplomacy, yeah. Wakaris, we've got some boosts. And I'm going to keep one of our researches going on these Wakaris constantly. I'm going to keep half of our research focused on those guys to boost relations so we can get... Once we get to colonization, that'll be fantabulous. I think it's time to go ahead and see if we can properly design... What's the name of it? Properly design a new station... Not research. Resort base. So we know we've got the name for this, right? Should have a lot of troops. The benefit of doing multiple techs is you can do a real quick one while the longer ones talk. Yes, that is legit. That is an actual, I mean, not one of those mathematically better things, but, you know, functionally very better. All right, so we got 4 options here. We're going to put the deflectors on. Actually, we put the deflectors on the inside, I believe, is what we did last time. These are scanners not necessary. Proximity scanners. I mean, maybe, I guess. Pretty moot on that. We could definitely put a fighter bay on these, and I think that's a great idea. We put one docking bay, we put a fighter bay. People can get on and off, and there's some defensive options there. Fighters are actually quite good. They have a unique advantage in the early game because your fighters can actually usually fly out further than any of your weapons. So they have a super long range, which is normally just gets them out there and gets them in trouble. But when it comes to things like the Gravelex coming to shoot you, the Gravelex can frequently outrange your ships. And if they outrange your station, they can sit there and pound at it from a distance and knock out all your weapons, and you can't do a thing. But the fighters tend to be able to get out there and at least harass them and do some damage in the meantime. So let's go ahead and put our command center on here. We don't need a warp bubble, obviously. We are going to do a recreation center, because that's what this place is about. We're going to do 2 passenger components. I'll put a commerce center in here. I think commerce center affects any trade. So anything that is a purchase or a commercial transaction, as far as I understand, that's affected. Now, my understanding of it is that it is not it's not just related to foreign non-us, you know, foreign independents or foreign nations or minor races. I don't think it needs to be one of them in order for commerce centers to count. That's the reason I put them on my mining stations when possible. Because any ship that goes to pick up stuff is making a transaction at the time. And any money being made, I think, is boosted by those. I could be wrong, but I have no reason to think that that's the other way. We're going to go ahead and put some crew on there to take care of people. We're going to need a second one because we are 1 point from everything we need. We'll need a fuel on there for sure. Let's put an energy collector. Put a fission reactor to power everything. What are we missing? We're missing cargo. Yes, of course. Why do we need cargo for this thing? I mean, they probably want a place to store their treats and stuff, don't they? That's probably a good idea. All those fine kegs, or not kegs, those fine bottles of Oconium and vodka. We need lots of those. So energy collection rate is lower than static retro. Oh, really? Okay. Well, we are gonna upgrade those. I'm gonna leave the 1 energy collector. It'll burn some fuel for the first little bit, but we do have a tech in the pipe that is going to improve our energy collectors from 50 to 75, and I think it's an automatic straight up. So carriers are needed, are indeed a good thing for future military ships. I think so. I think primarily, like, what's the difference between fighters and bombers? So different complement of weapons usually. Fighters move a little quicker and they prioritize differently. So fighters are going to shoot first fight other bombers and or missile ordnance that are coming at you. They're basically a counter a point defense, a flying point defense, whereas bombers will prioritize trying to damage the enemy ships. As far as I understand it, they're also different loadouts. You can custom your fighters and bombers. I don't generally because I don't know enough about it to be certain I'm doing the right thing. But that's the gist of it. So let's name this thing. This is the Clownfish Resorts. There we go. We have the chat last time was naming all of our ships and everything, and they were giving them all fishy type names. Okay, so we do have lots of capacity on this. We have lots of size available. So before we go any further, let's go ahead and put on some weapons. I think we'll... Oh, tractor beam. What does this tractor beam do? I do not understand the tractor beams yet. But we might be able to make a tug to get that beautiful ship out of there. I'm going to put on 2 plasma torpedoes, again, for that whole range advantage thing. They have a 1400 range. The medium beam, particle beam, has 1000 range. And the small particle beam, same range, less damage. And then we'll go ahead with those guys, because they can't fit in those 2 slots. Anyways, we'll put 2 medium beams on there. Reactor power is inadequate. I figured it might become that way. We'll put the fission reactor on there. Lots of power now. Our static is 65. The energy collectors will be up to 75 soon. So if you guys don't see anything immediately that's wrong with this, look at a modern day military carriers, always occupied by other ships that are very vulnerable. Modern day military carriers. Oh, always accompanied. Sorry, I read occupied. Accompanied by other ships and are very vulnerable. I guess modern carriers are fairly vulnerable, yeah, compared to some other ships, but they also are massive floating fortresses of death. But tractor beams might have to do with boarding ships. I think you can use them to slow down another ship, to bring it into target, make it easier to hit them. I think it also allows you to push ships away. As far as what I read in the information, I think it's got a pull and a push option. So it's basically you can affect it's a beam that affects the speed of the enemy ship, so it can either draw them towards you or push them away from you. So it maybe if you're boarding, yeah, that would be a thing. Or if you want to draw a standoff sort of missile boat, you can hit it with a tractor beam and pull it in towards you. That might be helpful. And yeah, tractor and swarm them with bombers, yeah. Tractor beams are good for holding things in place. So they pair well with boarders and cute close range weapons. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. That's kind of the feel that I had for them. Unfortunately, this thing has nothing else that we can use. I would put another energy collector on it, but it's pointless with the new tech that's going to be coming online soon. I think everything is good on this ship. It's a good point. Definitely forgot some things apply to space and nautical. Yep. There's a reason why fleets of ships are spaceships are called fleets, and why your space crew is the Navy, the planetary space navy, Slitherine Navy. I think we need an Earth, real world, space-based, not international, but extra planetary organization that's just there to coordinate and make sure space economy stays peaceful and operational. Just a hunch. Now, I was going to specifically build something. It was like some really important thing at the end of the last time. I thought, I think we need to shut this guy off and have somebody on auto, but I don't know. I don't remember what it was. Boarding tactics reminding you of 40k in general. Tractor beams reminding you of 40k tactics. Yeah. Alright. That's a game I haven't played in a long time. The 40k version, the RTS that was out like, 15, 20 years ago. What the heck was it called again? Oh, there's this guy heading off to Tucson. The Space Force. No, the Space Force is the branch of the U.S. Very the opposite of what I was suggesting. Porous Veda. Boom. There we go. Porous Veda has nothing, but we think there might be something more. There's a mining station here that I put here for the exclusive purpose of discovering what's here. He's actually attached to this place, and there is nothing for him to mine. He's just sitting there like, I'm gathering everything I can. There's nothing down here. Look, boss, we got another sample of nothing. Oh, there we go. Oh, I was gonna say, why is this showing that? But it's because that's in the mining range, oddly, of this place, which is weird because you can't get it. Maybe if this planet was colonized, we would get those resources. I don't know. But there is a question mark thing here, so there's something on this planet. Hopefully it's something good. Yes, okay, this is the Savage Gang. They're giving us another star system information. Well, that's exciting. Don't we just love it when these guys make us, or offer to pay us exorbitant amounts of money for nothing? Fiend. We've learned of Fiend. Where's this Fiend place you speak of? Hello, Fiend. Oh, over there. Look at that. There's Fiend outside of a... What type of bubble is this? I don't know. It's a white dwarf star with what? Oh, there's some things around it. Look at that. It's a silicon planet. Does that have asteroid? Does that have a... Yeah? What? Fiend one. There you go. Yeah, there's asteroids around that. Cool. Oh, it's fully scanned. This is some Mebnar. Were the rocks around it? Ooh, were the rocks around it scanned too? I think they are. Seem to be. Alright, we got something else over here. Is there a beautiful wonder something here or not? Ooh, what is this? Beryllium quartz. Okay. That's one we don't have a lot of. I think it's out of range though, eh? Yeah, these things are... This is entirely out of range. So pointless unless it's got something magically awesome in it. Super awesome. Like a giant resource potential for like... I don't know, that's so far out. That's on the edge of the next cluster, so we'll leave that. Did you find your thing yet? No. Next level up, but didn't find it yet. Basic diplomacy, excellent. So we got a boost to the relations now. That's wonderful. Why are you saying to build this, assign the mission to build this? Yeah, I'd love to get beryllium crystal. We can't get a ship there. Go away. Advisor suggestion that we build a clownfish resort at Connor McLean. Well, friends, I agree. Let's build our first clownfish. Theoretically, the UN does that. There's also space treaties. Yeah, there is space treaties signed in 1980. There is. Nobody actually cares about them other than on paper. None of them have followed the rules. And I mean, that's not true. That's not really true. Nobody's up there putting lasers on and stuff. But those treaties were signed before before anyone involved had a genuine grasp of what space was like, or the reality of the potentials and risks of things. So it's honestly, I think it's a decent foundation to present the image, or not the image, the kind of build a baseline to the culture of what we want to do as a race up there. We want it to be useful for everybody and generally positive. So thinking of that UN treaty, wonder only visited since NASA announced the Artemis missions. I don't think the Artemis missions have any bearing on the space treaties. It prohibits someone from claiming territory as their own. You can't claim the moon or a section of the moon as U.S. property. But again, you know, you technically, all the nations of the modern world technically can't fight each other unless they are of a declaration of war. There's also international guidelines for that too, but it's like, yeah, there hasn't been one in, like, I don't know, 70 years declaration. Liberty of the Stars offered unknown ancient ruins. All right, let's. And there they go. Boscaran Empire encountered. Another one. So now we know 2 angry bugs. Thanks, guys. I'm glad these pirates are giving us such useful information. Oh, they legitimately gave me, like, straight up territory maps, didn't they? Well, we should actually do that. I keep forgetting our spies. Please, help me, help me. Actually, I think we can go automate. Let's look at spies. Intelligence missions. All right, I currently have them all set to manual, right? We could automate these, and then we could tell them... I'm going to go with a 0 ratio for counterintelligence right now. I don't care. The target aggressiveness. The level of aggressiveness when assigning intelligence missions to your spies. Higher aggression levels mean that more empires will be targeted with intelligence missions. The more empires? Higher aggression levels mean that more empires will be targeted with intelligence missions, even empires that are favorable diplomatic status. For example, even an empire with a diplomatic strategy of befriend may be targeted for steal tech missions. I mean, I'm fine with that, but this is the aggressiveness. I don't know how I like... Anyways, mission difficulty caution. Okay, very high versus high. So what does it mean? How cautious your empire is when assigning intelligence missions to your spies. Lower caution levels means that your spies will be willing to carry out missions that have with a lower chance of success. I want a very high chance of success, or don't do the mission. I can manual them out, because then they'll just take over automatically afterwards. Allow steal territory maps? Yes. Allow steal galaxy maps? Don't really care. Sabotage construction? No. Destroy base? No. I don't want them doing that now. Steal operations map? Sure. Deep cover? No. Assassinations? No. Incite rebellions? No. Incite revolutions? No. Basically, I want them to steal maps and steal technology, and only do so if you're not going to get dead. Cool. Maybe high is probably enough. And do we do, like, higher aggression? I think so. Let's try that, see how that how they handle that. I'm really nervous about losing all our spies, because the moment I turn this thing off, they're probably just going to go ballistic on them. That's fine, I guess. Risk it for the biscuit. It's for the science! Slowly turning into Starship Troopers with all the bugs. It is! Dead bugs. It's a bug world. We have a neutron Gravelex, speaking of bugs. Attacking a mining station. See, now this would be a good time. Sorry for the noisy Gravelex. This would be a good time to see how our ships and shields can handle things. Oh yeah, he's pounding the daylights out of them. Do we have fighters out here? Forget if we do. We do have fighters, don't we? Does this thing have a fighter bay yet? It does. Ahaha, our mining stations have fighter bays. I forgot about that. That's fantastic. So this is what I was talking about. These fighters are out there just ripping into them. Look at it, he's already at 50%. And the station has lost its shields, and there's, well, it's not entirely lost. They're recharging. Sorry for the noisy, but Gravelex are hyper noisy. Keep one agent on counterintelligence? I'm going to not do that yet, 77. Just because we only have a few of them, and I really want them to steal tech. I really, really do. New ambassador appears. Name Zol Gokal. Nice. Show me the new ambassador while we're ignoring this fight. You are going to go to... Where are you going to go to? You're going to go to the skiing guys. I don't know how these affect them, but we'll go there. We'll see if that works. The other ambassador, what are you doing? Colony happiness down, reduction. Yeah, he's doing nothing, basically. Oh, he's actually just... Wait, weren't you... Yeah, you're going to Spooge. That's fine. And I want to go back to this battle. Please. I want to see this Gravelex meet its doom. Pew pew. How you doing, Mr. Gravelex? 7%. Kabam, kabam. Lovely. Now those Gravelex are really, really valuable. I wonder if we are able to collect them. Are you going to just repair? Yeah, you took some armor damage and some serious hull damage. But you got both of your bombers and interceptors still. You should be alright. I really want this to be collected. Is there a way to get things to be automatically collected? I want you to keep going to their public libraries and coming back with books. What? What? Alright. I want to see if we can gather this stuff, because this Gravelex carcass will be worth Gravelex crystals, and so this stuff, this is all worth quite a impressive value. I wonder if we have a scout ship maybe that can go there. Do you have any scout ships that are nearby? I bet you we could pick it up with that. Let's see, hold on. I want a nearby scout ship. Somebody who's in Thela maybe? That's close, right? There you go. This guy's in Thela. He's exploring the system. I want you to come over to here. And over to here. And I want you to come over to here. I want you to pick up the Gravelex. So you can get here. Why are you out of fuel and energy? That's awkward. Instead, come here and refuel. That's very strange. Why are you entirely out of fuel and energy? That's weird. You're well within your fuel range, so you should have gone to refuel. Are we that low of fuel? Hold on 1 second. We have no fuel shortages. Don't think. I mean, we're consuming it fast. No, we got 174,000. We should be fine. Did we just get a new research? Ah, ha ha ha. We got the V2 version of our deflectors, so now our shields are better. Just straight up better. Everything that's got shields is better ones. See, this guy is too far away to do this. I mean, I can assign it, but nobody's going to do it. I'd like it, but I don't think they're going to get there. Ah, they want to build a new clownfish. Excellent. We definitely want all these clownfishes. In fact, I think we'll just manually queue up the clownfishes right here. Go there, and there, and there. Make me some beautiful places. Lovely, lovely. Those guys actually supposedly produce a decent economy. I'm not sure how much we're getting out of those at this stage. I don't know where it's going to show up. It might show up in here, but I don't think the first one's even built. Squid 2. What is this? So Callian Brandy. Yes, please. We will definitely get more of that. Didn't I just assign these? We'll decline that order, or ignore the order. I want our beautiful scout here. You want a Vofula scent. Sure. Please do mine. Mine all the things. Off topic, since Airborne Kingdom is on Steam now. That's what I last bought. Still need to play it. Why is he out of fuel? I have no idea. Have you seen fuel prices today? Yeah, you know. Walking is nice. Good for the body. Okay, this is Zanuma something or other. I'm okay with this. What do we got? Illusian Jade. Oh, they found a new resource on that one. Good, good, good. Where is our other scouty friend? The space off trade. There it is. Let's give this guy a hotkey as well. Now here is our rando constructor dude. The lonesome star guy. What are you supposed to be doing? You're building this station. Good. Over here. Nice. Excellent. And you, Mr. Scout, have you made it there yet? See, he's only going 63.5 when his top speed is 200k, because he's out of fuel. So he's going to take some time to get over here. Indeed he will. Well, that's unfortunate. What is this? Is this a scout as well? Yeah, you're being diverted. I want you to immediately change course from here. Wait, what are you? You are the bountiful novelty. Transport cargo from... Oh, you're a freighter, huh? Okay, well that doesn't... What is this? Oh, it's one of our bombers. Just cruising around, taking care of things. Persec 2, we've discovered Lucarian fungus. Is Persec 2 within mining range? If so, we mine it. That's all that matters, really. Just give me all the resources. All of them right now. This is higher level needed. They found nothing yet. They made it to 45 and they're like, we're still looking. We're still looking, boss. Decided to send you an important interplanetary, interstellar message to remind you that we're still doing the thing you told us to do last time. Higher level needed in Volcon 1, but we have... Oh my. Right. Volcon 1's a pretty good one. They've got a research facility and a mining station. This was the ancient hyperdrive research facility. Yes. Yes, indeed. I forgot about that. That's great. So we're getting... This science lab here is getting 10% hyperdrive research bonus, 9% shields, and has our scientist on board giving industrial, sensor, and more hyperdrive for as far as the research goes. So yay. Did we upgrade this thing? I don't believe we did. No, we do have the space docks on them. That's good. Okay. Just looked at that one. Now what's going on here, huh? Oh, they just want us to give a gift. You know what? 6,100 credits? I'm fine. You go ahead and give them a little top up. You know, hear from the boss. They accepted. I think they would. Thanks. Thanks for telling me. Keep it rolling. Wow. Yeah, he does. The self-driving space Uber. Come get him. Discovered Guji. Oh, discovered at Guji. Is that goji berries? No. Volcala crystals. Dazzling display of color. They give to colony development. Oh, pardon me. Colony development and income. Okay. Is this place mineable? It is. Bring me all the stuff. Give me everythings. We don't have to defend this at all, do we? Ah, okay, look at that. You want to build a new facility out there, and it is castle on, so absolutely. Let's click there, and then go into this system, and go in closer to this system. There we go. Excellent. And there'll be more there, too. What else do we have in this system? That's all we know, because we just got here. I like it. Lots of fancy world. Oh, that's I thought for a second there that was an ocean world. No such luck. Herbaceous moons, deserts. More deserts. The opposite of what we need. Okay, he's got some argon here. I don't think we're going to go out of our way to put argon in there. For argon mining. We don't eat our friends, we eat our enemies. No, that's the Bascarans. They eat. There's actually a race in here that like special. They're god death worshipping guys that like to like cannibalize or tear apart enemies and take over their bodies or take parts of their bodies and splice them. It's some pretty dark stuff. Whoa! Artilus encountered. Hello, little creature that's not little at all that can chase me around the galaxy. We'll pause and look at this location. There we go. There you are. You look like a giant orb of death. Where is this? Oh, in Skeen. Great. He's tough. He's really tough. Shield recharge rate plus 40% because he's in his native space. With the Gravelex, this guy has a strength, health of 319 and strength of 267. This guy has 200 shields, 517 health, and a strength of 1500. This is bad news. And he's hovering Skeen. So, yeah. Feeling like you probably have a reason you're an independent colony and you haven't gone to space yet. It might be bad for your health. The other bug there is a Gravelex. This is the Gravelex, a main sequence Gravelex, one of the varieties of Gravelex, and this is the Artilus. I actually wanted to look here for a moment. Did we do all the... Did we grab... Oh, hey, hey, look. Oh, look at that. Okay. That's really good to know. You see this? This is the Graceful Prize. The Graceful Prize is automated. I'm going to hotkey you as 8, and I'm going to follow you. See this? He's going to, if I bring speed down, he's going to go grab this. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Send off the drone. Nom nom. Nom nom. Nom nom. You are carrying, look at the cargo, Gravelex crystals. Tasty Gravelex crystals. Oh, he picked up all the little pieces. Now he's hauling off the rest of it. Speed it up. Speed it up really fast. How many Gravelex do you get? Are you also on your way to do that? No. You're fully automated. What are you doing? You're in no mission, but you're just hanging out there? You guys can go automate again. No, not fully automated. I want you auto-exploring. I want you to auto-explore as well. Did you fuel up, though? Genius? You did. Look at that. Look at the amount of Gravelex stuff he's got there. Oh, okay, he just walked off with, like... why do you have none? Did we... Where did you put it? Where did the Gravelex crystals go? Transporting cargo to the ancient Nectarian spaceport and Amina... To the Amina spaceport? Okay. Well, let's go there. Let's head home to here. So many messages. Okay, the Amina spaceport is in Geminari. Gravelex are made of silicon? No, they don't produce silicon. They get Gravelex crystal. Well, that may not be what you're meaning, but they get Gravelex crystal, which is actually a luxury. A very potent luxury, actually. There, he's heading to here to drop stuff off here, weirdly enough. And, since he's not yet there, it shouldn't show up yet. Construction resources on hand, maintenance. So this is just, like, the maintenance. He's supposed to be delivering. I love anything with garlic. Perhaps a Gravelex with garlic butter. Exactly. Yeah, Gravelex is totally whale hunting. It's space whale hunting. That's exactly what it is. Grav is meth. Got it. No, if you look in here, it is kind of, it's pretty fantastic. Not research. I want resources. Where are they? I am not seeing it. Oh, it's down here. It's because it's another thing, right? Resources. Zoom. Gravelex. No. Gravelex crystal. Right there. Colony development 11%. So whenever that gets to our colony, I'm not sure, like, how long it's going to take to get there. I'm not really certain how this is going to work because it seemed to have disappeared off the list, but do you guys have Gravelex crystals? Emerus crystal? Luxuries. Hold on, pause for a second. Pausing. They are alphabetical? They are. Have that. I forgot we have Zentabia fluid. That's one of the super resources. No, the Gravelex stuff is not here yet. So where's our friend? You are... Pleased to follow you. You're inbound. Oh, he is going to Connor McLean now. That's weird. I think he... No, wait a second. You look like you're going to the planet. And he just went and reloaded. Now do we have the resource? We should have Gravelex crystals, but we don't. I think something went buggy there. We're supposed to be able to have Gravelex crystals. This is the guy, because I had him hotkeyed. This is the guy that went and picked up the Gravelex crystals. Where'd you put him, buddy? Where'd you put him? Stuffing them in your snood. He went and got some resources to move. Okay, fine, but it seems weird that they just disappeared. Unless they're on here. And they just haven't... Come on, get off there. Unless it's here and they just haven't transferred them down. Nope. Not here. I don't know how that pans out. They should be here. Nobody knows, but it does. Exactly. Every resource gives, every luxury gives some sort of development. Foreign mission thwarted. Mech Camille of the Boscaran Empire managed to escape when our forces detected them attempting to steal research information of basic space commerce. Okay. So, you're right. I'm wrong. What? Meth increases worker productivity. Proven fact. I have no backing for this information. Apparently YouTube doesn't like you talking about meth. He pocketed them to sell in the black market. Well, it's definitely a black market item. Or it feels like it should be. Alright, let's have a look at this for a second. Then we'll go back to fixing the problem that Mr. 77 definitely was 100% right on, and I was definitely wrong on. Okay, where are we? Can you give me, like, something that's within visual range here? Nope. You're gonna give me some weird... That, EF505 or something like that, no? Rurfum. You gave me Rurfum location. Okay, where's Rurfum? I don't know. Anybody see Rurfum? Rurfum. Rurfum. Where are you, Rurfum? I really wish there was a search. I don't know how they managed to get it this far without the beta testers being like, hey guys, can you give us a search? And like, nobody thought to do that? Weird. Where's Rurfum? Oh, he didn't just give us a map, did he? Unknown item detected on Koldo. Is this in the Rurfum system? No. Okay. There. Alright. I don't know where this Rurfum place is. Are we seeing it? Drake was wrong. Fake news. Never happened. You're right. Thank you for fixing the, thank you for fact checking for me. This whole thought train is nightmare fuel. I agree. It was. That's exactly what it is. It's for stormtroopers. It also affected their accuracy. But side effects may include ability to shoot 6,000 rounds and miss your target that's 5 feet away. With a fancy hairdo. Where is this place? I don't know. Could it be like further afield than what we've previously looked at? That seems a little excessive. It is! Rurfum is like way the heck up here. I hate you guys. You're stupid, inconsiderate pirate. Oh wait, they're stupid, inconsiderate pirates. Never mind. I'll stop accepting their money. And yeah, so the missions thwarted is something we need to fix. So let's go over here back to our automation. Go back down to our intelligence and say, you know, maybe we should keep 1 in 3 of them here. 30%. That sounds like a wise choice. Okay, now let's look at our spies. Spies. What are you guys doing? Counterintelligence, counterintelligence, and counterintelligence. This is what they were doing when I set the thing to tell them to do missions, high-risk missions, only have, you know, one... Actually, I said 0% reserved for counter mission intelligence, unless that's the opposite. Maybe I read that wrong. Counterintelligence ratio. Ratio of your spies that are assigned to counterintelligence mission, defending against enemy intelligence. No, the ratio of 30% would mean 30% of my guys do this thing, counterintelligence. Unless it's backwards. Right, so I'll let it run for a bit. If it now switches my people to send one of them off to do a job, then we know that it's a backwards number. Thanks for the useless information, friend. The trades are beautiful. All right, our research is going along nicely. I'm gonna actually, oh, you know what? I was going to, that's another automation thing I should have done. My bad. Research. Did I not? I didn't. There you go. Auto crash research, please. I think they just did it right there instantly when I clicked the button. Yep. Right there, right now. Excellent. So our economy is going to continue. Well, it's until we start colonizing. We're going to continue to, oh boy. We captured the Beskaren while preparing to steal research technology and basic space commerce. They've been imprisoned for their crimes. Excellent. Now let's go torture it. I mean, let's go talk to a prisoner. Imprisoned. What can I do about this? We can recruit him. Pay money for a chance to recruit him to our empire. We can execute him. It'll anger the Beskarans. Return to improve relations. I feel like none of these are things. Wait, he's a... Why? Oh, wait. You're a double agent. No wonder he was caught. I don't understand. Maybe they're planning an invasion? Maybe. If I hit the like button every time Nightbot tells me it's 50-50 chance for that. Do I have to clarify? If you have not already, please punch only once. You loose. There is vodka! Yay! We found vodka! Mining time! Top priority mining process. Please initiate an epic top priority mining venture, please. For the vodka! That's even in our domain. Alright, how are... Another exploration. That's over here at one of these, who's that guy again? One of these mission places. Show you. Oh, look at that, baby. Aculon, Necrostone, and more to go. Excellent. And Squid 2 is already in place. Doing his thing. Wonderful. Let's have a look at our resource situation here. Let's say all resources. We have some shortages. Actually, I will go to construction resources. Hexadorium is the only one we have a negative on. Okay. I don't mind that. We have 800 per second in steel and 755 per second in Mebnar. There's a reason they're not asking me to mine more Mebnar. Have we driven the galactic levels down of prices? Hexadorium, we have 0 of 0 sources. So there's like 1,000 of it, but it's traded internationally. Inter-imperial, interstellar? I don't know. None of those make sense. Propose a gift to the spooge. What is this? This is Norjack's eggs. Yes, please. Hold on, fellas. Propose a gift to the spooge for 253 credits. That would be insulting. Pardon me. Voice is feeling a little bad today. Vakala crystals. So, one thing to note, when you look at these, and they're suggesting these things, they don't suggest everything instantly at once when there's a potential, but anytime they see something that is valuable and is red, means we have a shortage of it. So they will definitely want some of those. Delirium crystals, not delirium crystals. That's another substance that was talked about earlier. High-end electronic components, energy collectors. Okay, found on sulfuric acid worlds. Alright, well, how do we have sources of this, but not have it mined yet? Delirium crystals. They are being mined. Beryllium crystals. Keepers. It is currently being mined. There, and it is... and there was also a queued up spot that's somewhere else. Okay, now, I think it's time to work on... let's look over our stuff again. We have a bunch of stuff here that is all really important, but it's non-military. So, when we do the military stuff, Do you guys have any suggestions on build ideas? What do you think we should do as far as building? Should we go straight to the destroyers? Should we push through to get like destroyers and then just start building a handful of those? Should we get a swarm of escorts somewhere in between, get some frigates or better version frigates? We have the ability to make frigates right now, so we could do interstellar destroyers. We could do improved frigates, giving us fast fleet or heavy frigate options. What else could we do? Civilian ships and monitoring stations. Oh, okay. Enhanced constructions. For medium construction ship. Does that just construct faster? It does. A bigger, better small spaceport. Not as good as our home one, but will be better for other stuff. Lobster's so good. Num 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 num. And then, Connor, you're not around. Spirits. Let the spirits be heard as they trickle down me gullet. Let's make this squid. This is a Atarian fur. Nice. Everybody likes a fuzzy fur. And a Gravelex is attacking. Yeah! Small freighter. Go away, Gravelex. Alright, I think we definitely need to look at least a fleet to take care of those things. Eggs and ivory, sure. So, is there anything that we need to urgently get? That's like a prerequisite before we build our first vessel. We could put missiles on. We're currently using torpedoes. We could get an enhanced version of the torpedoes. We should put probably some sort of point defense. A beam-based point defense. We could do a missile-based point defense. What? Which one is what? Oh, we're talking Gravelex fried up? Yeah, I am concerned of the Buscarans, and I think we should get a fleet set up here. What do you guys think? Didn't know enough about the game suggestions in your fleet. It sounds like fighters and Reeve builds good idea. Well, we have options. The escort is the basic ship, very tiny, fairly fairly quick. It can be useful for various different purposes. So we start with that. We also have the frigates, which is here. Bigger, tougher, a few extra guns, slightly bigger guns. And then we have a variant on the frigate, so we can have specialized frigates for different things. For instance, 2 standard and 2 large weapons on the fleet versus the heavy frigate with 3 standard weapons, 2 large, but then it's got a difference between the number of general slots they can each have. The engines are, like, you can have the fast frigate, which has 6 engines and go absurdly quick. Various different uses for them, and you can diversify quite a bit. Fighters and bombers are a support for fleets. Yeah. Frigates as a standard and patrol frigates as the defense. Never seen them to take. So take it with salt. Never seen them. Well, I mean, what we could do is unlock these different options. So we could unlock the destroyers, for instance, and then see what sort of options we've got as far as ship production. I'm going to jump this guy up. I'm going to put him right there, and because we can't put him any higher because crash research. And then I want to put not the Colonization. These guys, their diplomacy page back on back up here. Yeah, the auto crash research is great, except for auto crash research will mean that they immediately, once this tech finishes, you can't change the next tech, because once something is crash researched and paid for, it's stuck in the first slot. You can't undo it. Just like a construction that's started. Once it hits literally 0%, once it moves to the beginning of the queue, it's no longer able to be changed. Yeah, so improved frigates is something we see a lot of different ships have. There'll be improved destroyer options and escorts and stuff. We can have, I don't know why we don't have improved destroyers. I thought that was an option somewhere. We do have the option to use fighters and stuff, and I wouldn't mind... Ooh, fast interceptors, an Actarian special. Large starfighter bays. Well, hello. That's a size 100. The regular starfighter bays are only 50s. Oh no, they're size 25. I mean, some ships will be able to handle them, but fighter capacity of 16. You go on the list. Holy Moses! Let's make destroyers with a bunch of fighters, and then some frigates to act as support. What do you think? Escorts as your standard civilian protectors, taking freighters. Battleships are the ships of the line and carriers. Okay, makes sense. Destroyers are the biggest, baddest thing we can get to at this point, but 3 escorts, 1 frigate for patrol. Fleets need destroyers and a variety of ships to make them viable. Okay. Trade offer, an unknown system from our friends, the Actarian Ltd jerkfaces. Independent colony of Slookans encountered. That was not a waste. Oh, sorry, pause. Hold on. Alright. Initial communicates extremely successful. Ooh. Hello, friend. Where are you? Where are you? I don't know where you are, actually. I do not know these things. Slookans! Lirkohu! Lirkowu! Where are you, Lirkowu? Do you have a homeworld, Lirkowu? You do? Oh, look at that. Oh, hello, Savage Fang Outlaws. We have found the location of the Savage Fang Outlaws. Good news. We can remove one of our non-aggression members. The reason we would want to do this would be to improve our reputation, because the rest of the world likes it, and to stop them from trying to trade us crap. It could, we could blood the troops too. But I like this right here. I like this idea. What are you guys like? Independent colony. They're neutral towards us. Let's see what their current situation is. It's dropping by 4 why? I don't understand that right now. They're concerned at our friendship with their enemies. Alright, you're bug people. So, maybe not great. They're troubled with our strange alien ways, so they're getting more upset with us as time goes along on that. This will cancel itself out. This will go. These numbers don't make sense. We're dropping by 4, except for we're increasing by 2 there and minus 2.1 there. None of these numbers don't make sense. But maybe that's right at the beginning. I want to obviously manual these like the rest. They're supposed to be manualed. I don't know why they weren't all manual. Oh, maybe I haven't done that on this playthrough. I don't know. So these guys and these guys and these guys we want to be friends with. For sure we do. We have restricted trade agreements with these two. I could grab a bunch of cash, for instance, talk to these guys, and negotiate a deal. No, I cannot do that yet. I need to give them a big fat gift. 37,000. Then negotiate a deal for limited trade. And say, thank you. We now have limited trade agreements. So this drops our trade between the colonies. We were being charged. There was a 30 or 50% tariff with Skeen, and there's now a 20% tariff. Major improvement. Yaboig. This is Yaboy right here. He is similar situation. Another one we want to colonize. So I'm going to go give him a big fat ugly gift that hurts my economy and improves relations long term. There we go. And it improves trade, so we'll be able to make more money off of those, which is awesome. These have a 95% colonization chance. 30% there and 30% there. I'm okay with this 95, considering we can give them a nice cash boost as soon as we're ready to colonize. So let's see about getting somewhere along that line. Go for fighters, fighters, fighters. You had this wish listed since February 2021. Oh, really? It's a good game. Yeah, it'll be the pirates that we have non-aggression facts with that they don't like. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. And we have a 0 reputation right now, I believe. Right? Our reputation is 0, right? If we were to off the pirates, we would get a reputation boost. I'm fine with that. I don't really need them to offer me $3,000 fake information. Doxy Yapper. That's a fantastic system name. I need to know where Doxy Yapper is, and I need to know this now. There's Doxy Yapper, and it's not too far, and it's got some decent resources. Hello. Hello, Doxy Yapper with a planet that's got... Oh, it's Necrostone, right. Look at that. And I was saying that they're not worth talking to, huh? We got Doxy Yapper. I want to just keep saying Doxy Yapper, because that's a fantastic word. The ice planet over here is sitting... telling us that it's got some interesting things. Thanks, guys. Who are the Slukin? Linus learns short insectoid race with thick brown exoskeleton covering. Slukin have many small forearms, enabling them to perform multiple actions simultaneously. They're creepy little bugs. Slukin have the bizarre and gruesome ability to incorporate... Oh, there, yeah. Into their own bodies and biology appendages and organs from other alien races. Thus, Slukin have additional limbs, eyes, and other body parts. Some other alien races allege that the Slukin are, in fact, genetically modified creatures designed as the ultimate warrior race, but the Slukin themselves denounce such claims as outrageous slander. Slukin technology includes Starburner, a very fast and powerful engine. With these engines, Slukin starships are able to outrun nearly any opponent. Slukin are found in the marshy swamp world. Okay, so that bottom section about the engines, the super powerful engines, if we have I don't know what the level is, at some point, if we integrate enough Slukin into our empire, we get access to their specialty technology, as far as I understand it. We get more eggs that are definitely in high demand. I like eggs every morning with my oatmeal. We'll detect another information, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so the survey, they look like ants. They do. UTS. We must colonize and bring these aliens into the glorious technocratic union of systems. The Union of Technocratic Systems? The Technocratic Union of Systems, UTS. I got it. The TUS. Cool. We are the TUS. I like this. I approve. Better combat engines. Yeah, if we can integrate them, yeah. Look at that beautiful place. Yes, we'll assign endless amounts of construction jobs. So I'm actually concerned that we don't have anywhere near enough construction ships now. That's not what I need. I need to go here to our mining stations. So anything that's got this on it means it's already taken. Somebody's already got the job. This means that we have it queued but no job. That's 1, 2. Oh yeah, they're keeping up. They're totally keeping up. Resources we could use some more of. What do we need more of? Don't know. That's pretty far away, right? Yeah. I think we're gonna let them keep telling us when they want access to. Well, this is a 30% silicon place, and it's not far. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll mine that. You have a pretty hefty miner. Is there nothing else mining here? Yeah, you totally take that. So this guy's gonna have about, let's see. If we hit home key and T to toggle top down. Oh, I'm in top down view this whole time. I'm sorry. Top down view and the home key. This mining station will cover right out to here. That's fine. So if we put this guy on, he'll literally cover pretty much everything in this place, bringing him like 100 and crazy amounts of percentages. That's the exact number. 100 and crazy amounts of percentages. Hello. Why are you not in my belly? Where are you? This is the Guinness World Book of Worlds. Rafa. Okay, he's on this way up here. Okay, we can't actually reach there. That would be why. No, another empire. Oh, what? Hello, another empire has built here. Oh, Lonely Haven, you have just lost. You're the weakest link. Goodbye. Oh no, they've got lots of ships here. Okay, escort, frigate, escort, and here's our Flying Dutchman, the hidden decoy. A perfect name for what he's doing right now. He is at the Lonely Haven, which belongs to the Savage Fang Outlaws. I like this. We're going to keep the Ekdarian clan, but these Savage Fang Outlaws are pirates that we will target, and we're going to build a fleet to do that. So let's do that tonight, shall we? We are working on these two techs, and then as soon as we get that done, we will have our new tech up. 97% there, 17 days and 103 days. I'm going to actually drop you guys to... Do I need fast interceptors? I do in order to build it. Yeah, we do. Okay, we'll do that. What are we doing for weapons? If we have fighters, what are we doing for point defense? I want a point defense system. Should we have like pulse systems? What are we doing for point defense? We could do early beam point defense. That might be an option. Do that. You guys have any feedback on this? Preferred weapon types or ideas? I like the idea of missiles, but I don't know what the difference between torpedoes and missiles is. Let's see. Range is 14. Range is 15. Oh, torpedoes cannot go on fighters. See that? The Seeking Missile FTR. That's for fighter weapons. Interesting. Kinetic weapons can be there. Okay. We don't have a tractor beam. We don't have... Oh, that's a medium wave bomb. Boom! Range 1250. I don't know what that does. Area of effect blast? Never seen them in action in this version. Ions also have a small but no fighter. These guys have fighter, small, and medium beams. Pulse weapons have fighter and small. Okay. That's interesting. I do like the idea of getting missiles for our stuff instead of torpedoes. What about torpedoes, or missiles rather, as our primary hitting weapon? Let's say point defense beams. Maybe? Weapons countermeasure 72%. Accuracy looks pretty good. Weapons targeting. Instant speed 5,000 per second basically. Intercept fighters, intercept seekers, 9 and 9. Intercept range of 950. Okay. I mean, I like the idea of some point defense. Depends on what it's shooting at. Okay. Stellaris mode. Activating with those war crimes. What's war crimes and stuff? I haven't played enough Stellaris. No war crimes in space. Well, I mean, can't hear you scream. Not that much. Blast and longer speed. What are you doing, dude? Oh, you're still scanning it. I'm just gonna stand here and scan your planet. Independent colony of Ketarovs, the puppies. Hello, Keterov puppies. Invader take over. Initial relations went moderately successful. Okay. Show me this info. Where are you guys located? Show me more about these guys, please. There we go. And your homeworld is... The Broken Strider found it, but where's your homeworld? Danur. Okay, you're off this way. I like the idea of both of these being integrated, for sure. Not sure. Yeah. I like the idea of diversely integrating everything we can. Who are the Ketarovs? An intelligence... they're very intelligent and love intrigue and deception instead of engaging in open conflict. Okay, so they're spies. Awesome. Average-sized biped mammalian race with short white fur. They're bipedal dogs. Sure. Rebel allies. Ironically, they're untrustworthy because they do not trust others. Oh. Large communities. Gotcha. Does it say anything? No? Okay. We got the nuclear supercharger research. So this is a V2 version. So whenever you get something that's got that symbol on it, so that is energy charger. No, somewhere up here. Hold on. Right here. Anytime you see an item with this, with the upright arrow, yellow arrow, that's an upgrade. So it's the same reactor. We don't have to make a new one. If we got this one, it would be, again, the same fission reactor, just better. So it goes from storage of 105 and energy output of 62 to 151 with an output of 89, and the one we currently got is capacity of 126 with 74 output. So notable increase with our energy, the new systems. It's lovely. We're putting getting enhanced energy collectors on. We don't have the money for that. Oh my gosh. 238,000 to initiate that crash research. We're going to move it out of here. We're going to move it down below the military stuff for now. For sure we will. We crash research that. No. What do you take to crash? 60,000. You entirely can crash research that. Why have you not? We need 60,000 and we have 138,000. Suppose a useless gift to the spooge. Sure, why not? More unknown items and the research. So the fighters will have better reactors too. All must join the TUS. Are we making a space cult? Yes, we are. Connor, you're welcome to join. As first counselor of the TUS, you are most welcome, sir. Okay. I wouldn't mind the better trade agreements with these guys. I also kind of want to get these guys on board. -11, -4. So this will pan out over time. Distrust with limited experience, so that's improving. They don't like our alien ways, so that's negative. Okay. Okay, friends of enemies. This is not going good with these guys. We might improve that different ways. We might also conquer. That is another option. For now, we'll leave it be. This is not our first colonial priority. Speaking of which, do we have colonization fully online here in this version, in this game? Civilian ships, so we can make colony ships. Yes, we did have them. We did name them. That's what I pulled aside the construction ship for. No, it's not, because it's separate. Colonization, where are you? Oh yeah, right there, basic colonization. Of course, if we're queuing up water colonization, then we can definitely colonize. Alright, so let's look at our friends here. The Spooge. They're at 93% right now, relations. We could very well build the colony ship and send them off to that. So let's look at our colony ship design. I think we have one, but I think I might upgrade it first. There's the colony ship, the Mr. Seahorse. Let's upgrade him to the V2. So we get better engines on that. That's all. It's not particularly high value, and I don't want energy collectors on this thing, because it's pointless. He's going to fuel up, he's going to equip, and he's going to fly off to happy places and build colonies and then disappear. Because it gets disbanded in the process. Now, I did want to decide, or to check something, so let's science this. We know that if we build one of these guys, with this colonization module, he'll load 30 million people on board. Okay? He will... One moment, please. Okay, give me about... give yourselves a little hiatus. I will be back in a few moments. My apologies. I'll be right back. Baby crying. Okay. Apologies, I am back. Let's get things back online here. Thanks for your patience, all. Okay. What did I miss? Right, people, let's hijack Drake. Oh, it's now TUS. Now we got two S's. The Technocratic Union of Solar Systems. I like it. It's the expansion into the galaxy. Mr. Big. 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 I love it. Nice name. 93 diesel engineer. All right, so back to the game. We are at Mr. Seahorse V2 here. Here's what I was talking about. The colonization module gives 30 million population. All right, so that's what you take. They fly over to your home world in this case, and they transfer a bunch of people. You lose them from the home world, and they fill up, and they actually move to the other thing like a normal ship, and then they drop them off. Is there any reason they can't take two? I don't see a reason why I wouldn't have two of them, thus carrying 60 million. Sounds good to me. Yeah, Connor, I'm 19 too. Ask my 20-year-old son. I don't see any reason why I would not put this on there. Need more crew. Okay, fair enough. Our reactors are good enough. We could even drop our reactors hyperspeed if we needed to. We need, let's see, what's our range? 200 million. So, see, the max range from our colony is 200 million anyways. So if we dropped another fuel, it'd be 157. And then put the crew, not passenger, I need a crew systems on here. This isn't bad. What about our power? How's our power situation? Do we need both these reactors? We don't, so we can take one of those off. Okay. We can switch the crew systems. Crew systems down here. And we put another fuel cell to there. We're back to the 200. Fuel range 61 million. What did I just do? Oh, our hyperdrive reactor. Yeah, no. Oops. My bad. I wasn't watching the hyperdrive situation. Obviously, we do need that reactor. These are the V2? Yes? Yes, it is. Okay, these are V2s. Yeah, they keep the name. They don't say V2 when they're in the slot. They do say V2 when they're up there. Okay. So the better engines on here. We have the deflectors and the armor. That's cool. We have no weapons. That's fine. But if I have two colony modules, I think it would be awesome if we could put 60 million. That would drain faster people from the capital, but I mean, it seems like it wouldn't be the case, right? Exactly. I am the youngest of my brothers, older than my sister. So let's go ahead and try this Seahorse V2. And we will go ahead to the capital and immediately build one of said Seahorse. Time's still going. Message. Spooge accepted our gift. Thanks, Spooge. And here, we have the new energy collectors online. Excellent. So our energy collector, it's a V2 version, so they automatically upgrade. Fast interceptors and interstellar destroyers. Why are we not crash researching these? Did I screw something up with the automation? Because I feel like they should be crash researching. They technically should be. Is there a reason? Since I need to double it, allows you to acquire technologies faster, automate decisions, or control this manually. Why would we not be crash researching? There's no funds allocated somewhere. Is it because I made a change to the list? I don't know. Well, we're going to crash research that, and we're going to crash research that. Receptors. The skip fighter. I'm wondering what that thing's like. Sounds pretty good. Let's crash research that baby. Why are we not? Because it's crazy expensive to do. Maybe that's why they were waiting, because the one they wanted to wasn't? I don't know. Oh, we discovered some more, what? Silk. Bifurian silk. Excellent. Where is the Bifurian silk? Oh, it's on their homeworld. Well, that's with a gravel exit. Why do we have so many gravel exit minor factions? Weird. This is a scenery bonus there, too. Lovely. But we'd have to fight a gravel X unless we had super fast builder guy. Maybe he could do it. I mean, I might as well pay you 3,300 for the beautiful maps that probably going to be 6.5 million miles away, or a numbered system. Well, at least they're letting us scan stuff for free, because we know this is useless, right? Not that. This is useless. It's just a star with nothing else around it. So cool. We paid $3,300 to not have to fly there. I guess that's something useful. Is this though? Oh, that's just the range. Okay. Now, I want to build this. I want to check this construction. Let's go to the construction yard. Go to the ancient Nectarian spaceport. Tell them to build a Mr. Seahorse V2. Ooh, that's expensive. Did we have that many? Yeah. Did I just build it? Fearsome outlaws encountered. Let's send the puppies after them. Predominantly Xenox. Show me where we encountered you. You encountered the pirate faction in the Yvkob system. It's terrible. Where are you in the Yvkob system? Is Yvkob around here? You? I do not want to speak with you yet. I want to know where I have encountered you. Oh, where is the Yvkob's? Yvkob system. Are you? Man, we need a search. Did I mention that already? Might have. Because it's kind of absolutely imperative that it works. That's another similar named confusion, but not the one I'm looking for. No. No. No, 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 no. Where are you, Yvkob? I need to know where these guys are. If they're like 6,000 miles away, yeah, right over here. What do we have over here and why? Wait. That's fantastic. We actually built that mining facility out here. Okay, so we are going to accept these guys' treaty. We will gladly accept protection from them until we can find their home base. Then we won't accept protection from them anymore. So that's the first pirate that we're actually paying for. I would love to find out where they're at so that we can fix things. I don't really care about going non-aggression with them. I just want to smash them down. So that hits our economy pretty aggressively. 1,500 annual income loss to that. Oh, hello. Oh, no. Didn't mean to do that. I do need to go back in here. Go back over here. Where is it? Right here? Yeah, 66%. Why did you not scout this earlier, dude? Maybe that's what I was supposed to be doing at the end of last episode. But yay, a new mine, new gas mine. Yo game Prime. Yeah, we'll put a nice giant juicy facility there. Don't mind if I do. And another carbonite, the Volful scent, and Emerus crystal. Nice. We're just mining like madmen here. That's the way to do it, I think. Can we do interstellar fighters yet? What's it going to cost to retrofit or to crash this? 116,000 credits. I don't think we've got that available, lads. Considering we're still building like madmen. Liberated star and unknown starship system for 3,300 bucks. Sure. What did you give us this time? What crapped it? DB. They don't get any better. The more times I say I'm not going to give them my money, you know, it's just that at 3,300 bucks, that's such a little amount of cash. Feels like, you know, This is why you check where you're building. You know, it's worth it. I'm entirely in favor of this. Luxuries, man. It's all about the luxuries. Although there's kind of a bit of a globular mess in between space here and there, but that's alright. The Guinness 4th Book of Records here. Reactor research. Nice. Okay. A magnetic anomaly that'll give us reactor research here. I love that idea. More research, please. Gift to the Spooge. They always want me to give gifts to the Spooge. I will. New colony ship completed. Alright. Alright, let's do the... Oh, that is really up close and personal. That's the station. Just at a very bizarre angle. Let's hit B to get the diagonal angle here. Out you go. Are you the... No, that's Freya. Where's our colony ship? Boop. Boop. You're in there somewhere. This is a freighter just hanging out in the door. Go, freighter. Do we have, like... Are we stuck here? Is that what's going on here? Where's my colony ship? There. Alright, this guy is just sitting here with... He's got no passengers. So what I want to do is actually click here and say load passengers. I'm curious what your situation will be. Now, he is going to have to refuel before he leaves. There he is. Look at it. That is so funky. That's that big ship. That's our freighters. The freighter is smaller than the back end of this thing. Oh, it is huge. It's also lumberingly slow, but that's fine. Yeah, it's going to need to refuel a couple times. Let's go here and actually refuel first. And then we'll load colonists. There we go. He's cleared the docking berth and he can actually turn around here. You are now fueled up. No, you're not fueled up. You're refueling. Speeding in there. Oh, he just had to clear further. That's fine. That is a noisy place to be hanging out. Dismiss that. First contact with the Lone Fang Syndicate encountered. Alright. They're Mortallons. Mortallons are lizard dudes with blades all over them and attack me with snorting dragon breath and blades. This is so going to work out well for us. That's a new pirate faction that wants to make me pay them, which I am totally going to do. Until we've got a fleet built, which we're going to do today. We've discovered new resources. Oh, mining rate. Bonus 6% mining rate from highly what? This is not a research facility, is it? It must be. Hold on a second. This gives us mining rate. Highly porous mantle. So it's not a I already have a base of this type here. No, there's no research bonus there, so that's not what it's going to give. That just increased our mining rate, maybe? Maybe. Okay. Cool. I approve. And more stuff to be revealed here, huh? Where is this again? This is in Kintush. What is it called? Come on. Kinteris. Kinteris is... Oh, we got spun around. The Kinteris is off that way. I'm actually okay with going that way. Go ahead and colonize that. Or not colonize. Put a base in that. Now, I was doing something... Pirates. Yes. Protect, protect, protect. Stuff. Colony ship. That's what I'm looking for. Our colony ship. Where are you, our colony ship? Zoom, 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 zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Center. Zoom, 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 zoom. Alright, you are now hotkey, I don't know, 7. Hotkey is 7. How are we doing? Okay, you have no passengers, but you're supposed to be loading up. You instantly loaded up. Now, let's see. Here's the big test. Can you use 2 colony modules and get a double boost for your colony? He's moving into position, and he's loading. 5, 11 million, 16 million, 20 million, 25, 30, 35. Oh, first test is passed. Oh, hold on. Oh, that. Freighter's under attack in Rafa 1. That's fine. You'll just have to get out of dodge. Unknown item detected. Don't care. Look at this. Now, question is, does that... They offer us some what? Secret information, unknown system. Or, I don't care. $3,600, an unknown system. It's like scanning it for cash. Maybe that's a bad idea, but I don't know. Before I go any further, I want to boost this. Not quite. 103 needed. It should automatically do it, but it didn't automatically do it before when the other one it had time to. Alright, so number 7. We have 60 million here. Now I want to find out where these fellows are. Spooge, come here. Hello, my friend. Where's your beautiful colony? I want to take our ship. Oh, I don't want to do that. I double-clicked it. Where's your colony? Take me to your colony, Spooge. There we go. Now, 7. Right-click. Move to. Alright, now the question is, if we colonize here, do we colonize it with 30 million or do we colonize it with 60 million? And if we colonize it with 30 million, do we get to then use the same ship to go colonize somewhere else? Does it use up just the colonization module? Does it use up the whole ship? It's supposed to, but I don't know if we can double it down. This planet. Now the planet gets, yeah, this planet gets 6% better mining. Okay. What you miss? Hola, Ella. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We have been meeting new friends, mining absolutely everything in possible range. We've got some puppies over here. We'll show you these puppies. Where are you guys? Look at the cute little puppies with funky outfits on. That's the puppies right there. They live up this way and they don't like us particularly very much right now. We're strange aliens to them. Lirko Wu, who are Slookins, who are like an ant-like creature that are perfectly happy and capable of decapitating their enemies and then integrating body parts of their enemy in. You know, that's cool. That's a cool thing too. We're working on the what are these guys? The Ood. Anybody knows the reference? I think the Spooge are the Ood. We're going to integrate... we're trying to, right now, send a colony ship off to colonize Spooge and integrate these lovely Ood people. What are they called again? Wakaris. I think they're the Ood. The Ood sphere. Let's go to his colony. Puppies! I love puppies. I'm a dog person. Even though I have my emotes are cats, I'm still a dog person. Zoidbergs. No, I think they're definitely not Zoidbergs. No, they're the Ood. No, I have to disagree. Look at them. Look how Ood-like they are. Except for they're not saying, how may I be of assistance? This guy wants us to give a gift to... No, not yet. Not yet. Skeen. Nope, not yet. I need that money. We need that money. We're almost ready to boost our next thing, and we're almost ready to build a fleet. Doctor Who. Yeah, there you go. Unknown information. New information on that. Okay. Where's our beautiful ship? She's running along in hyperspace. Closing in on the colony. Excellent. Now what I'm going to do is actually check here. So we're at 93% colonization chance. I think we'll go ahead and send them a fine quality gift. Painful. How about a small gift? Maybe put that 93% up a little higher with a small gift. There you go. 100% chance they'll accept us. The Ood want help. The circle must be broken. Where's my Beautiful colony ship. Alright, last shroud. That's a weird name. Alright, here's our colony ship, yes? No. What is it? Oh, it's an exploration ship from the... Oh, this is the Hakonish are coming to colonize and learn about the spooge. So is there other traveling ship? You know what they're probably coming to do? Let's trade with them. The Grand Underwater Cavern Lounge, or Clownfish Resorts. It's called the Grand Underwater Cavern Lounge. It's a space lounge. It's the cafe at the end of the universe. Alright, where's our ship? Come on. Come on, you beautiful beast. Oh, there she is. She's arrived right in orbit. That was a good jump and slightly dangerous. Ooh, nice storm, dudes. Alright, so the goal here, the test here, is to see... Oh, Spooge want to join us. The independent colony of Spooge are very happy with our relations and they want to join us. Send a colony ship to the Spooge to colonize the planet, to integrate it into the Empire. I'm going to right-click to dismiss that. And hopefully that doesn't upset them. It did not seem to yet. Now, let's take this ship that is here. Now, it's got 60 million people on it. I want to see if we get the 60 million. Because if we do, then good gracious, is that fantastic. It is 100% better. So let's see if it works. Colonizing. Colonizing. They're sending the people down. 6 seconds. 5. Frozen. Colonized independent world. We've successfully colonized the independent world Spooge of the deepwater planet Rory system. This world is populated by Wakaris that happily join our empire. Excellent. And we now have 60 million. Yes. Yes. It dropped off the whole population, which means this ship is more than 100% better with the alterations we did. Now it's slightly limited in range. I think we can go 157, but I mean the furthest you can colonize from your previous colonies is 200 with the settings the way they are, but that's fine. 157 range doesn't mean we can't just use a fuel ship. It would be entirely worthwhile to blow the fuel tanker up on the way in. Just if that meant we got this. That's fantastic. We now have another colony, guys. So immediately we're going to go to Spooge, and we're going to tell it to build us. They already have a base of this type. They already have a base of this type. What? No, where's my spaceport? Do we not have a spaceport research? Oh, you know what? We probably don't have an active spaceport. We don't, because we removed it for... there we go. Time to build a spaceport. Oh, is it? Yeah. Yeah, because we can retrofit the other one. Spaceport. Spaceport. We don't have a spaceport because the current spaceport at the capital is the freebie. Oh, man, that is a huge deal. Like, that makes... That's got to be a new super tutorial. Alright, we're going to start with 2 construction yards. We're going to leave one fighter bay. Yeah, see, here's the thing. The fighter bays are 25, which is fine. But the new upgraded fighter bays we get are 100 size. So we'd actually have to use one of these construction yards up for the super new fighter bays. They're huge. Small starfighter bay, I think, and a docking bay. That should give more than enough work for that. We could put in a fighter bay and have this as a one unit construction yard. I really do like the double construction yards though. So we got our fighters, we got our construction and our docking bay. We're gonna put in some armor and such. Oh my gosh, I forgot how much armor these guys have. Okay, first proximity sensors. Doesn't matter where we put them. I'm gonna put on a couple deflectors and a couple armors. That's fine. Is this warning me to put them on the outside? Oh yes. External component bays should be full first. Understand it. Makes no sense. Or more importantly, it's not explained anywhere. And it's got a lot of weapons. capacity. That's good. Let's get its basic stuff online. Command center here. There we go. Is there a research bay? Right there it is. Research lab. Always put one of those in because they're one of a kind. Commerce center, please. Anything else? Do we have medical? We have a recreation facility. That's good. That gives a boost to the place. Not fuel transfer. I'm going to leave a space here. Put in energy collector. At least one of them. Put in 2 of those. A couple of reactors. Probably need 2 of them. Have the commerce center. I don't know about troop compartments. Would you want to have? Maybe. I mean, those. I don't know if those give any. You'd have to have actual like a unit division of troops sent up here in order to help that. So that's to help defend it. So that's probably not necessary. The recreation center here actually affects the planets below, so that's good. Crew systems, cargo bays, fuel. We can put 1 fuel in here. Why did I spread the reactors out? Like, we needed a 3rd one in there somewhere. And then we're going to put crew stations in here. Probably need a 3rd. Definitely need a 3rd. We're already at 917 of 1100 size. We do need a cargo bay. Yep. Oh boy. Alright, well that's a lot of stuff. I'm glad I put those in. We were at less than 100, or just over 150 capacity right now. So the question is, we got the 1 starfighter bay. We have a little bit of armor, a little bit of shields. Not a lot yet, and that's primarily because it's just not tough and not big enough of a place. We don't have great weapons right now. I don't know about a tractor beam. Might be something we want to do later once we understand it a little better. All of these weapon slots are medium and large. So we can put particle beams in, we could put a bunch of torpedoes. These things take 15, the particle beams take 30. They really do have to pack a punch in order to be worthwhile. What's that going to do to our size and stuff? Not bad. That would work, except for we're now short population, or short staffing. How do we adjust that? I don't know, lads. I don't know. I think we take 1 of those guys off. And we put in the crew needed. Put in our crew system here. That gives us a positive on the crew system, which also helps our boarding defense. So it's harder to board here. Fighter capacity is only 4. The new fighter bay that we're going to be getting is huge, but it's 16 fighters. And then maybe we put another cargo bay in here. Is that big enough? We're 1 point from full. External bays. Should have medical capabilities. We don't have medical labs though yet. Soon. So we'll take off that cargo bay and we'll replace it with medical. But why are we... What are we complaining about? External to internal? Oh right, the proximity sensor I put in the wrong slot. What a whiner. What a whiner this design system is. Okay, what's our new spaceport going to be called? You should call the spaceport the Great Reef. I like it. The Great Reef. Great Reef. Another spin on reef. Many. It holds many different species. Yes. We could call it coral reef. Not all reefs hold things. Reefs, I don't know. Flotsam. Ah, that's funny. Some run on the reef. If we make a a fuel tanker named Flotsam, or if we had a salvage vessel or a repair vessel or something like that, that sounds like a good suit. Flotsam. Maybe the station's Flotsam. What do you guys think? It's not ocean, it's just everything's in the ocean. This is the great ocean of space. Alright. Space station name. Flotsam or station garlic butter. Oh boy, it's not about garlic butter. What's the crake? Hey Shredder, welcome back. Space, the vast ocean of space. Staghorn. Why staghorn? Where'd that come from? You're making me hungry. Okay. Okay, let's put up a poll here. Ask the community. Is it Flotsam or Jetsam? No, it's Flotsam or Great Reef. Long time no chat, yeah. Welcome to the YouTube side of streaming now. We've shuffled over. Finally unified the focus point of the community. Alright, so this station has this little proximity sensor, the construction yards, docking bay. It'll be a huge productivity facility. It's decently-ish defended for everything we've been dealing with so far. It's going to have okay shields and armor. I'm not super stoked about it, but the next upgrade we can get for the station is going to add 250 more size to it, which we can basically pump in. Like, all we'll need after that is a medical facility, I think. We could put a little more cargo in there, but basically a medical facility, and I think that's what I left this slot for. But anyways, and recreation, commerce. Did I put commerce in? Commerce, recreation, and medical. Yeah, we just need a spot for medical, which it can probably fit in with what it's got, and then we'd need to either put extra guns on or extra armor and shields on. And possibly switch one of these construction bays over to the new supersized fighter bays, the 16 slaughters, the big ones, the new Actarian specials, and possibly switch it out with this one. And remove that, put in another bay there, and put another docking bay in, so at least they can move in and out quickly. Things like that in the new system. So the Great Reef has got 67% of the votes. Let's give it one more minute. Great Reef Flotsam. We could do the Great Flotsam Reef. Many of this kind? Yes. Yeah, it's the class name. So it's actually like... It's the class name. Like a Nike class starfighter. It's the class for it, if that makes sense. It's the design for it. Flotsam Reef. Flotsam Reef has a nice ring to it. Flotsam Reef. We've got the Great Reef versus Flotsam, but we could combine the two. Alright, hold on. We'll end that poll and we'll do one more and you guys can decide here. Space station name, poll completed, 8 votes. Alright. Sounds better, remember. This is a small station, so great sounds strange. Okay, Flotsam Reef. Combining them seems better. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Let's look at that. If you guys are okay with it, we'll do that. Is it a buoy? Yeah, it's just a buoy. This is the small station. It will get bigger. It will definitely get bigger. But that's going to be down the line. I feel like I find it funny in space games where you've got like different ship classes, right? And then people are like, well, this ship class is of this size. What size, what displacement or hull size or tonnage is a battleship? Well, that depends. Is it 1843 or is it 2022? Because that matters. The technology and they all develop, right? Battleships were a thing long time ago. A frigate was a thing a long time ago. The buoy class starship. The spaceport. I haven't gotten that far either. This is the 1310 is the biggest station I've got. This is the second biggest. This is the second version of the small one. I don't know how much bigger they get than this. So, all right. Everybody thinks that the Flotsam Reef is a great choice. Except for I spelled it Flotsam Reef. There we go. Flotsam Reef. It's recommending a medical facility, which we will put in. Thank you. All right. The Flotsam Reef. You guys are fantastic on the naming, by the way. We have a trade agreement from these guys. They're sending us some money for some... Yeah. Whatever. Or they're asking for some money. We got squid making a pussy. Guinness system. Yes, please. Dokkan tea and succulus wood. Let's do it. Okay, so we now have Spooge here. And now I believe we can go here and tell it to build... Yeah, there you go. The first Flotsam Reef station. Nice. Alright, so there it is. And it will construct... the planet will construct this. So we don't need a construction ship for this. It's actually built by the planet. You can see the dudes going up and down. In this case, they're actually coming from the planet to build it. Now, the nice thing about this is this place already has... let's look at our colonies here. This place already has a 344 million population. 61 million now, of which we put in here from home. So that's awesome. The growth rate is 7.4% overall. Lovely. And I believe it should already start making money. Not quite. Not quite. Let's see. Your tax rate 7%. Support costs 1,000. Base revenue. Okay, so why are you at negative? Revenue's 25. Corruption loss leaving us a base revenue of 22.9. Oh, sorry. Yes, the gross tax revenue. This is their revenue. This is our tax revenue. Got it. Okay. Not bad. I mean, it's costing me $800 a year to manage, but that's all right. It'll grow. You guys, big gift. Offer gift. Excellent. So we're going to start bringing on the next colony as well, because these guys are not going to be hemorrhaging money excessively right away. New spy has arrived. Excellent. Show me my spy list. You guys are still just doing counterintelligence. So that's entirely, I'm doing something wrong here. Our intelligence agency process is not working. Is it that I've got too high of a risk factor, maybe? Let's let that go for a while. Accepted gift. Good. Stuff detected. Those are really noisy stars. Alright. They want to give us some more stars. Like, you guys are just feeding me information. Unknown items. A new spy. Alright, let's let time pass a little bit here. Yeah, they're still entirely just counterintelligence. So something's wrong here. The oceans are full of... The oceans are full, Unspooge. Yes, they are. The ISS is growing! It's a grower class. Has potential to be bigger. But it's not the size. I think it's more the class of the ship or station. That's why they have stayed the same name through the ages. Yeah, yeah. There's like 3 versions of them. Right, small spaceport, and it's a specific class. I don't know what happens when you jump up to the next one. So, do we have access to other alien tech? We don't have access to the other aliens' tech yet, I'm pretty sure. I think it gives you information about that, but let's check. Where would that show? What would we know about from them? How would we know what they have for tech? I guess if we look at their race information, these are Wakaris. Give me the alien races, Wakaris. Okay. Knowledge of highly specialized wave beam weapons. Developed the potent pulse wave weapon. The unique type of beam weapon fires powerful waves of energy at the target. Okay, so they're wave energy area of effect type of dudes. Look at our weapons. Do we get some sort of super bonus for that? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so I would assume that we don't have it yet. There may be some sort of population threshold, like you need to get 1 billion of them or something like that before you get it. I'm not sure. Okay, works off your diplomatic stance with others. Okay, let's look at that. That might be the case. So our spies have done what? Nothing changed, alright? Now our diplomatic stance with these guys. Okay, neutral. We can manual this to undermine. No, this should not. This shouldn't affect the. Let's see. Neutral strategy means your empire is more likely to work towards trade treaties and non-aggression treaties. You'll typically be willing to undertake a wide array of espionage missions against this empire, but no sabotage missions. So they should be able to steal tech, no problem. We don't have anything deterring that. So if I switch these guys to undermine... Oh, never mind, they're already on undermine. You automate and... No? You switch it to undermine? No, but it needs to be. I want to undermine them. I want to undermine them. I want to go neutral with them and neutral with them. Yeah. I wouldn't actually mind working towards a positive relation with the Takar or the Xenox. Small freighter being attacked. All right. It's just a bug. It's just a space bug. Ah, we have a new location. Where is this? Uberdan. Where is that? Uberdan. I think it's over here. I think one of these was Uberdan, wasn't it? Yeah. Uberdan. Good. More gas planets. I approve. Interstellar Destroyer research is completed. Excellent. What's next? We have the fast freighters. Accurate point defense just got its boost. Fast freighters can be boosted now. Excellent. And then I want medical systems for our new space station. I do like the idea of the docking bays. That's going to be helpful, but let's get up here and look at... I'd like to get the proper shields. I'd like to get the new hyperdrive. But I wanted to make sure we get our point defense. That's coming online. And we get our missiles. So let's put those up on the list. Kabonk, kabonk. There we go. And we'll pop. I'm okay with actually removing this entirely, because we don't seem to have an issue dealing with getting them to be friends. New resource that we can mine. So Callian Brandy. Yes, we'll gladly get that, and that's not far away. Who had shields? Who said they had shields? How's the game so far? Loving it. Loving it. Let's go to our new food colony here. Yeah, we already gained 3 million people here. Where is this place? Easy 975. No, thank you. Oh, hi. 52% amorous crystal in Homota. I'm going to decline that and look elsewhere. Look at the other chart, actually. That's what I mean, like the mining list of these. In a moment. After I look at this. You still are getting more information? No. Put a mining station there, please. Lovely. It looks juicy. Might have something hidden under there. Okay. Easy 975. Where are you? This is in the... it's not bad. That system will be distant, but not entirely useless. Where are you now? Oh my goodness! You scared the daylights out of me. Connor! Thank you, you crazy good sir. Time for work. Catch the rest of the stream tonight. Thank you so much, Connor. Have yourself a fantastic rest of the night, you beautiful donor and supporter of the clan. Appreciate it, man. Really do. Fairly beefy PC to run it. I don't have a super stellar thing. The specs, I think, are in our Discord on this one, or at least the conversation that built it. It's not hyper stellar, but it's a good system. It runs much better than it did a week ago. The game is they've already been fixing a bunch of stuff. Of course, it came out with in standard format, like almost all these types of games do, with much to be desired, and it's been improving relatively aggressively. I don't know that any of this is really needed. This is 100%. That's a fuel, friends. Fuel. Necros crystals. You are disabled another empires there. Oh yes, that's right. We need our fleet. We need our fleet. More. That's pretty far out, eh? That's alright. We had other stuff on that system. Just watching where it pings when we look through the space and time. Nothing on here. I don't need any more steel or Mebnar. Only when we find those hyper good asteroid belts that we can kind of fill the entire asteroid belt with one. Pardon me, one facility. They're just not gonna. All these steel mines are just gonna sit there and basically do. All right. I'm still not finding effectiveness of our spies. So if anybody has a hint as to what to do, I have an AMD 5 3600 and RTX 2060, and this runs fine. If that helps. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's look at an item detected somewhere. You already have good stuff, and you're already building a mining station. Cool. Don't need that information then. Tell me when you actually find something. Okay. Back to the main screen here. Let's have a look at... Okay. What the heck? Anzat Junction have declared war on... Oh, not on us. Malarian mine... Okay. Okay. These guys declared war on these guys. And this is us, a big juicy target full of ore and resources and fish people. I think we need to deal with this. So I'm not seeing espionage things happening here properly. Maybe they just like counterintelligence and they're just still there. If I cancel the mission, let's cancel some missions. See if they switch it up. This is our newest guy, so we'll leave him there. Now let's just let it automate for a little bit. Aha, that was the problem. They had set to counterintelligence. And so they were like, that's fine, I'll keep doing it. Let's cancel his mission. Okay, so they're stealing technology from the Boskarans and stealing research on improved sensors. Cool, I'm okay with this. This guy's not being reassigned yet. There we go. Early pulse from... Ah, look at that. Excellent. I don't know what the risk factors are. 95, 95, 96. Look at that. Okay, they're doing their job. That was the problem. So they have... Because I noticed when I was mousing over, they've got this complete mission, right? Counterintelligence against whatever is completed. Well, they all had this, and they were all down the line by a year and something. So apparently they do, like, huge, long counterintelligence missions. We need to steal territory maps. You know what? I can do that. Let's cancel him. Let's send this guy off, and then we'll start the territory map reclaim. Steal territory maps. I approve of this behavior. Mission is somewhat risky at 93%. He's a newbie. Let him do it. He'll learn, or he'll die. One way or the other, we'll get a new one. Okay, Skeen are definitely somebody I want to improve relations with. Next, accurate point defense. Finished. Good, good, good. Okay, we have fast interceptors, the medical facilities, and then we got missiles coming online after that. Once we get the missiles on, I think I'll be okay with starting to retrofit. What's this? Quantum exploitation? These are specialty reactors? Is that a replacement reactor for the other one? Yeah, 120 and 230. Oh my, that's way better. Now this research costs less and it upgrades your already existing versions, but these are altogether better. Fuel to energy ratio. Thousand fuel produces 2.3 fuel to 1,000 energy. This one is 1.8 fuel. So this is a better, more efficient engine. This is a reactor, but this is a much more powerful reactor. Interesting. Extra requirements: research threshold 20% reactor research bonus from all sources. You have 25. Cool. Interesting. Battlefield medicine, improved logistics. Okay, missiles. I think we're going to do the missiles. Ah, look at long-range point defense. It's not bad. Must first research advanced beam focusing. We have a prerequisite for something we don't know about. I don't know what advanced beam focusing is. So, we'll have to wait for that. But, we got accurate point defense beam weapons, so we'll put those on board. Unfortunately, I was thinking it would be cool to have fighters and bombers with ion field projectors. Those are, they basically can do damage directly to engines, hyperdrives, shut down your engines and hyperdrives and such. That's something that might be fun to run with scouts with. I think that would be fantastic. Like, not scouts, escorts rather, or frigates. Interesting sort of twist. So yeah, there's a war going on. Not with us. These two are duking it out now. So we're going to steal the territory maps here. Then we're going to steal the territory maps up here. More stuff being detected, more stuff being detected, and more stuff being detected, or undetected as it were. It's like, hey, I think there's something here, but we're not sure. Okay, so all of our dudes are doing their thing. That's awesome. Our agent... Hold on, our agent has been detected after failing to steal technology from the Anzet Junction. Oh, oops. I mean... Oops. Fortunately, they were able to escape. That's fine. As long as you made it out. Did you learn a thing or two? I hope so. Basic medical. Okay, I'm going to go right away and retrofit our Flotsam Reef. The V2, we'll grab the medical center here. We'll stick it in its appropriate place. It's now just below 1,000. Okay, that's fine. I could put another fuel reactor on here so they don't have to fuel up as frequently, but it's all covered by passive sources. Let's see about putting... We got 10 spot. We got 15. We can put another deflector on. That's, I think, what we'll do. Okay, let's save and exit that. Just keep it straight up. Now, we do have... they did design destroyers for me. And fighters. and bombers. I'm going to delete the destroyer build. We have no military ships yet except for fighters and bombers. Okay, medical's done. More information, more information. Jeepers, they're spamming me with that. I want to get the missiles and the fast interceptors. Once we get that, then we build our destroyers. And see what comes of it. See if we get blown up before then. I mean, the economy, the private economy is just loving this world. They've done quite well for themselves. 500,000 cash on hand. Their cash flow is 128,000. Like, they're doing really well. Which is why we are able to, you know, annual bonus income, fuel sales, trade, bonus. Bonus income is total for volume of trade in your empire. Okay. Shipbuilding, including independent colonies. Yeah, I'm not seeing the income from. I don't see any income here from resorts at all. Are resorts a private income? Nope. I don't know. I do not see the information here about resorts. If anybody knows where that is, let me know. Offer free trade agreement. Yes, please. And the skiing a gift. Not right now. No, don't need more steel in Mebnar. Yes, we'll take Emerald Crystal. Missile research completed. Excellent. Missile research. Better shields would be really good right now. Okay, so we can do defender missiles, but we have this as our point defense right now. So let's go down enhanced missiles. Do that one. Bring that baby right up to the top. Right there, and we will also crash research it. Excellent. Coordinated docking is a direct upgrade, I believe, right? Yes, so that doesn't need anything. This will need to be build buildings. This is a replacement for our command centers. This will need to build the building, and then the water colonization improves the overall situation with our place, the overall situation with our colonies. We could do more rec and all this sort of stuff, recreation facilities and that. I think the enhancing the commerce would actually be a good call before all that, just to give ourselves a little bit of a cash boost. My mining stations should actually have those now, I think. Let's see. Exit there. Let's go to our design. More trade all over the place. Where's my mining stations? Squid 2. Do you have a commerce facility on? No, but it says consider adding a commerce center. No, that's a command center. Commerce center. It actually fits. Need more crew. I lied, it doesn't fit. By 9 points. We could take something off of here. Well, we could take a bit of cargo bay off. What, do we need 2 fuel bays? Why do we have 2 fuel cells on a mining station? Let's remove one of those. Okay, perfect. We are 1 point short of full. We have the crew we need. We've got plasma torpedoes and a beam. We have a small fighter bay. We have our docking bay. We have mining large and 3 small mining. So we really mine a lot with this facility. And if I'm understanding that correctly, and we also have the commerce center now on board. Excellent. Save and exit. So that should give us an interesting cash boost here. Watch the cash number. Blink, 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 blink. It's flying up. Reason is, all of those mining stations that we own are being retrofit. And they're paying us to do so. New construction, sure. I think they're paying us to do so. Undetected Volcon. Fine. It's a rate clicker up here some days. Padanthia route. Happily. Come on, tech. We're close. 50% of the interceptors. 1.9 years left on those bloody... That's a huge research, dudes. I think what we'll do is we'll finish the concussion missiles. And then we'll look to see if we're going to do another weapon upgrade. If we do, or another weapons tech. If we do, then we'll keep it going. If not, then maybe we will... Savage Fangs. Yeah. And then if we don't want to do another one, then we'll switch it. Actually, here, let me do this. Let me go to research. Drop you to 1. Switch there. And bump that up. Can I? No, I can't. Okay. Not how I want to do that. Then we'll do the 2. That's fine. Keep it researching. Come on. 89%, 93%. More unknown information that they absolutely need to ping me about. Enhanced missile research is completed. Okay, and they haven't paid for the coordinated docking. I'm going to exit here. I'm going to go to the research. I'm going to turn down to 1 so we can focus all the rest of the stuff on this beautiful fast interceptors. And then nothing else is urgent on that list. Is there any other stuff we should do before we build our systems? We could do improved missiles, but this is the concussion missile V2, so that won't require a change. Lightning missiles, the medium missile standoff, range 1900, versus the concussion. It was a medium, did I say? Size 38, yes, so it's, size 38. That's interesting. That's going to put it bigger than most of our smaller vessels. Most of our smaller slots. Concussion medium, size 38, yeah. 19s and 38s. I think the 38 seems a little big. 23.4 for the range on that. This fast one is only 1900. Heavy missile, range 3500. Wow. The Lance missile. It's a seeking style. It's got damage of 38. 1.9 per second. Damage on the medium. There is... Oh, this is a large missile. Size 57. So apples to apples here on medium slots. 2.8 damage per second, 3.3 damage per second, but the range is notably lower. Do we do missiles? Do we go heavy missiles? Right now we can put on regular concussion missiles, and they can be enhanced with this research, which is not huge. It's actually quite cheap, 640. We could also put in defensive missiles. We could enhance our constant beams to try to get us access to beam focusing here. That's a super cheap tech. Like super cheap. And no. Then we could go somewhere else from there. Do the concussion missiles as well to improve their fire output. But again, that's not urgent. That can go afterwards. Alright. Enhanced missiles are finished. And I just need this deal right here. 308 days. We're under a year now. Once that finishes... Need to steal territory maps, was the last comment. Did we lose chat? You guys there? Did I lose chat? No. Alright, there we go. We evaded detection after successfully carrying out a mission to steal research on improved sensors. Nicely done, sir. And you, wait. Been detected after failing to steal pulse weapons from the Buscards. Was exposed. Okay, not great. Go away, I don't care. You have Tabrakian granite. Okay. That's something I have not seen yet, except for I already have a squid there. So yay. Tabrakian granite. It's only at 10% abundance, but that's good. It's still producing. Producing nicely. Alright. Everybody finishing. Evaded detection after stealing the territory maps. Excellent. We got your maps. Evaded. Got pulse weapons. And you... has been captured while preparing to steal research. What? What? How did we just have 5 spies? successfully complete their missions. One of them got caught but didn't get caught. Like he succeeded the first time and then was caught instantly, basically at the same time. This is most unfortunate. I don't like the idea of automating these. I like the idea of controlling it because I want to specify what they do. We're going to manual those entirely because I just have to learn to remember it. Okay, so we got the territory maps. Let's go to the Anzet Hive and find their territory maps, please. You are going to go ahead and see about other technologies that can be not territory maps, technologies that can be acquired from our friends not far from here. Shipboarding. Let's do shipboarding. I like it. Alright, we got a few things going. Hopefully we can get another spy to replace him. He got shagged. No, Savage Fang Outlaws we're not paying them, but I'd like to go smash them. And we got more ships being harassed. 65%, 209 days, and we finish this. Is another spy found out or a different one? I think that was the same spy. Right? Okay. Zamatard evaded detection. You evaded detection. Banasa. Agent captured. Sort Nabri. Mission completed. Sword Nabri has been detected after failing to steal research technologies and early pulse weapons with the Scarred Empire. Fortunately, he has escaped. He was able to escape, but the exposure of the mission has diplomatic consequences. Immediately, he was exposed, and it said that he escaped. Apparently, he lied. He didn't escape, and he was captured and then imprisoned 2 days later. Interesting. Still, well, he was supposedly doing that, but he had already stopped doing it and he had already left. But I guess he didn't get away fast enough. Aphrodite. That has some new stuff for us. I like the being on this corner here. Feels like we kind of have our defenses up. Ooh, they are upset with us. Minus 42 and minus 64. I think we need to improve the colonial situation here. We have a... Uh-oh. Oh no! Don't crash on! Ah! It crashed on me! Oh no! Silly crashy game. Now what? Now he didn't die? Now he... Oops, now he gets to escape? Autosave's the thing, you know. Okay. Well, we got about another 30 minutes left, so let's see if we can get back into that load up. Autosave was like 8 minutes ago. I don't think I accomplished much in those 8 minutes, but I hope it didn't screw around with anything important. Mining ship under attack. You guys haven't returned. There's that thing. There's the other stuff. Our research is still working on the missiles. That's unfortunate. Yeah, enhanced missiles haven't come through yet. Okay, that's fine. Let that finish. Silly crashes. Not that frequent. They're far less frequent than they were previously. Oh, hold on. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Transition. There we go. I apologize. Started doing stuff and forgot to switch the screen back over. There's our fancy granite that we found here. We already have it mined, I believe that was the conclusion. Mining station is there. Yeah, we do. Okay. This is in a good spot too. Now, what's our diplomatic situation with these other guys? I'd love to be able to grab some more of these minor faction colonies. You are right here. These guys are pleased with us. We got a 0% chance of success. And you guys have a 35% chance of success. And we're actually... why? Appreciate the gift. Okay. Concerned that our friend... at our friendship with their enemies. Probably again the pirate thing, maybe. Right? Because we got like these relations. And the pirates are probably harassing them. I'm okay with that. We can buy our way through this, right? We send you a big gift. What does that do to the colony access? 35%. That didn't fix the problem at all, did it? Let's negotiate a free trade agreement with you then. Lovely. We have 31k in the bank. Exploration ship getting shot at. Transferred some funds. Wait, what was that? Unknown map, sure. You guys offered me the free... Didn't I just do that? Didn't we just accept the free trade agreement? I think we did. I like that we have 6.7 billion people. It's getting rejected free trade agreement because they already have it. Thanks. Any chance that you will accept such negotiations? No, but it needs to, we need to increase the relations by 2. We just don't have any money. Yes, we do. What? Oh, we have to wait till 76,505. So we're just about able to do that right now. Drop again. 76,505. Send a gift. One of those. Negotiate a deal. Free trade agreement. Accept. Boom. Alright. That's clear. That's clear. There. Don't want to propose that gift. And there's our missiles again. Lovely. Let's exit for a second. Go to the tech. I want to turn that back down to 1 point. Lovely. And then we were going to put on some other tech here. Let's get up here and do what? What? We could do the enhanced missiles. But I think what might be a better choice is to boost our shields. And boost our armor. Where's our armor situation? Armor plated. What? Where's the next armor? Where's the upgraded armor? We got armor plating, but we don't have the next version. Oh, and there's improved destroyers. Hello. Better version of it, destroyers? Multi-role ships. Light cruisers? I really want bigger ships. But we don't have any, so, you know, any ship is bigger than what we got right now. There's the small spaceport. Let's actually put that on the queue. Because that's going to let us actually upgrade those spaceports to be fairly tough. If we get into genuine wars, that would be an issue. Once this 56% finishes on the fast interceptors in 300 days, then we'll be good. It's 100% colonized now. Did I miss that? I did. Thank you. I appreciate this. Where are you? There. Independent. There. 100%. And oh, yes, indeed. Okay. Oh, missions completed. There we go. He evaded detection. Yay! We accidentally saved scum that guy's death. Lovely. This is Unknown Ancient Ruins. Did you tell us about another race and get us dead again? Get us everybody upset at me again? No, you didn't. Okay. Okay, I'll do these. We need to send a colony ship to each of them. Oh, yeah, I don't want to do that. I want to manual those in. Let's go to the construction yard because I can cheese the system here. We go to the Ancient Victorian spaceport. And we will make 2 of those. Ooh. Right. We will not make any of those because they cost an arm and 3 legs. Okay, there it is. Yeah. Available funds 49.44, 49.42. We're $2 short of fully funding our research. Unacceptable. We need money. And we need lots of it. So no more buying or building anything. Early pulse weapons. What? Wait, what? What? Early pulse weapons. Oh, he got early pulse weapons research from us. For us. That's awesome. Alright. Good job, spy guys. Where's our spy guys? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. I'm going to switch this to manual now. Because that did not save. Intelligence missions. Good. Go here. I'm going to actually save the game right now. There as number 3. I'm not done quite yet. Another 20-25 minutes. But I want to save it because somewhere after we mess with these dudes is when it crashed last. So I don't want to mess with that again. Alright, you go ahead and give me... Are you guys looking for the map? No. I'm going to get you to look at the maps. Steel territory maps for, come on, 12 months. Go look for that. Good. We got a counterintelligence dude here. I'm going to cancel that, and we're going to go off and find you some lovely technology to steal. We'll go to shipboarding. And that, 92% chance of success. Good. 65% on our research. Unknown stuff detected, and that's super important. I don't know why they do that. But dang, those ships are expensive. 80k a piece. One of these beasts. Is there something that we've got that we've recently done that we could enhance some of our vessels? We could go ahead and actually upgrade the Freya 3s to the Freya 4s, and that would switch them up to better warp or better engines. That would be something. The deflectors are already upgraded. Reactor power is good. Collectors are good. Cargo's good. 404 million is way overkill. 204 million is probably not. Let's put a fuel cell to get it 300 million and then another cargo bay. I don't know if I can fit. That's the problem. Off by 3. Missed it by that much. Okay, we'll ditch the extra cargo then. So it didn't get... We're 3 points, really? We could drop an engine. We totally could drop an engine. That would be 100% worth doing. Because then we can put in an extra cargo bay, and it would be a little slower, but it'd be a lot more... be a little slower, but it'd be a lot more cargo. I like this idea. The Freya 4 is online. Let's go ahead with our not our construction ships, our mining ships. Upgrade them as well. We got the new thrusters online. Good. We have 14 points to spare. Well, that's not stellar. Not at all. Cargo is only 800 in these. That's an unfortunate scenario. You don't have enough room for it with that. It's a mining ship. It really doesn't need to be fast either, so we could legitimately get rid of one of the thrusters. They slow down by a good margin, but it would be able to work. It would work. Then he can mine more effectively. Where are we at for points? We're 6 points short of full. Yeah, I think this is a good call. Switching up the mining ships. Speed's too low, maneuvers too low. That's fine. It's okay if you're slower. You're a mining ship. You're just going to get there and mine, and then you're going to turn around and ignore your speed by hyper jumping. Let's do that. McMiner 4 and where's the other one? And the Freya 4, both online. I think that's good for now. Stop. Auto. Building. Destroyers. Go away. The bombers just keep getting upgraded. Fighters just keep getting upgraded. Not sure why that's happening. New resource. Oops, I clicked off it. He goes up here. What did you find me? Right over here. There's a fur? It was. It is cougar fur. That's not very exotic alien sounding, is it? Exploration ships getting nipped at from more Gravelex. We really expanded our vision out in these areas. But yet to find anything but one pirate faction. Oh, hello, hold on. Hello, what did I just find here? Aha! Fugitives hideout. This is the Actarian clan. Okay. That's unfortunate. That's not what I wanted to find. Not whose I wanted to find. What? Why did we just lose vision on other stuff? That's right. I want to find the other factions. There are 2 pirate groups that are charging us through the nose for protection. Fearsome Outlaws and the Lone Fang Syndicate. The other guys aren't. They're not an important target for us. Come on. Attack. Okay, 90% on the research. 58 days to go. That's a... What? Did I put a commerce component on a freighter? What? Independent colony encountered another one. Oh, more puppies. Okay. I approve. Independent colonies of puppies. You guys are the... what's the name? Ah, Ruria 1. Okay. Cool. Ah. We completed our fast interceptors. Okay. Now let's put the new shield options up here. We can upgrade those as needed. And I'll put enhanced construction above these buildings as well. Commerce center can go on. Docking bay is fine. Okay. Let's go ahead and tell it... Why is this not automating here? Hold on. Research. Yeah, you're supposed to automate crash research. Fully automate this. Yep, you're entirely supposed to automate that. I have no idea why you're not. Well, you know what? I probably do. We're gonna put crash research off because I just realized I'm trying to do a colonization and I didn't think that through because, you know, can't colonize if we can't build a colony ship if we have no new minis. We're almost actually at the point where we can buy it. There we go. We can build our first colony ship. Okay, go to the second colony ship, I should say. Go to the ancient Nectarian spaceport and tell it to build a Seahorse V2. Excellent. The double size colonial vessel. Now, commerce component on our freighter. Did I do something wrong here? What commerce component did I... Oh. How did I put that on there? Oh. That was an oops. What was I trying to put on there? Did I try to put cargo and I put commerce? Betcha that's what I did. Oh, bother. You need to upgrade and you need to remove your commerce center and then you needed to put your cargo bay because that's what I thought I was putting on, but I didn't. Ta-da! Save and exit. Thank you. Good find. Now that should throw everybody for a whirl. He's just faking us to try to make more money. Yes, I am. And construction ship being shot at by another Gravelax. Okay, I think we're ready for our design. New. Oh, skip fighters. What? Cool. Do skip fighters have a warp drive? No. Why are they called skip fighters then? Do they have a built-in warp bubble? Reactor, fuel. I guess if we put a reactor on there, we'll find out. Reactor, fuel cell, and command module. No, basic. We want a command module. Why is this listing all components? Latest, please. Oh, and I put the wrong reactor on. Fission reactor V2. Basic fuel cell. Command module. Fighter. Good. Now, you still don't have warp drive, so why are you called a skip drive? I don't understand. Puts a bit of shields on those things. And a fighter missile. I approve. Boom, boom. And an engine. We get 3 or 2? We get 2. Consider energy collectors. For fighters? What's wrong with you? And why is this called a skip fighter? That's an interceptor. Did I do it wrong? Skip fighter. Oh, it is the interceptor. Basic fighter and a skip fighter. So you have... Basic fighter has 1 weapons, 2 engines, 1 defense. 1, 2, 1, and 3 for general. 2, 2, 1, and 3 for general. Maneuver plus 30%. Maneuver plus 20%. So he's just more agile. And it feels like he should have some sort of micro jump with that name, right? Skip fighter. Oh well. What are they going to auto-generate here if I do that? Laser cannons? Why do we have fighter laser cannons? Oh, interesting. Why did it only give me the missiles? Bicep all latest components? No, that's weird. It shouldn't do that. They're separate. These is not the same thing. The concussion missiles is the latest missile. It's not the latest. I mean, maybe the latest weapon that we unlocked. That's weird. So it's wanting laser cannons, huh? Range 270. You guys have a range 540. Okay, so they're definitely shorter range weapons entirely. And the seeking missiles are the dumbed down version. So I'll go with these guys. Fighters, deflectors, command, basic. Okay, it's the same thing. It's entirely the same thing. Okay, what do we call our little skip fighter? Missiles are the most advanced, that's true. That is the one I wanted in there. I just was surprised that they listed them not as that. Oh, you know what? I didn't realize this poll. Pardon me, this poll was still on. Alright. We need a skip fighter. What do we call our skip fighter? He's an interceptor class. Sardines. Absolutely we do. And I just typed sardine and it did nothing. Why did that not work? Sardines. Alright, so the sardine is now our new interceptor. Where's the other one? It's gone? Good. Upgrade our bomber. What's he got? Basically the exact same thing. He's literally the same thing. What's the difference between these two? 76 size, hull 20. 5.59, 54. Cost more, maintenance is higher, size is the same. We have 180 bombers. Holy Mother Mercatroid. How do we have... Oh. No, our mining stations don't have the ability to have those. What? That's a lot of bombers. That's a lot of bombers. Let's look at what's going different here, because better maneuver, 6 and 10. What's it? It's got 18 hull size. I feel like something's weird about this. Weapons range 540. Slightly higher defense, slightly lower attack. This is for the Bomber 5. Lower maneuverability and speed by a little bit. Range 270. Oh, and it just... What? It didn't just... Did it just miss them? Just change them? I don't understand. Can I have just fighters? Let me take that off. Can I have just fighters? 4 bombers per mining station. It is. How is it 4 bombers per mining station? Mining stations don't have... Oh, that's the... Oh, hold on. Yeah. Okay, good. Good. Okay. It's 4, but is it all bombers? Probably. Must be bombers and fighters, actually. I don't know if we need the bomber and the interceptor at the same time. The interceptor's got missiles on it. Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. The interceptor should not have missiles on it. Sardine should not have missiles on it. It should have other things like laser cannons or particle beams. Because it's designed... This is supposed to be hitting fighters. It looks like the best option is the laser cannon for this. That's better, because this is an interceptor. It's supposed to be fighting that sort of stuff. And this guy is... cannot change the design. You are... Sardines should not be automated. The bomber V5. The bomber 5, right? Rather, not the bomber V5. What should we name this beautiful bomber? Pretty funky looking, actually. Nom. We name it the Seahorse. And you are gonna have the missiles, yeah? Yeah, that's better. I like this. We already have the Seahorse, don't we? It's Crawfish. Should we name it the Crawfish? Let's name it the Crawfish. Alright. So we got the bomber and the interceptor ready. Now let's go ahead and make, before we're done today, let's make a destroyer. I would like to make a destroyer go anchovy. I kind of like that. Hold on. Kind of like that. Rename. Tiger Shark. Is the destroyer going to be the Tiger Shark? Or were you talking about this one? I like this. The anchovy. That's fantastic. Anchovy it is. Alright, let's make a new destroyer build. So, right from scratch, Sentinel multi-beam defense. It's going to have a point defense system. Okay, and they will fit in a number of spots. Let's see, and it has a rear-facing 180 over there. That would be a Sentinel point defense, and maybe a 270 front. The arc of fire, what I was looking at there. Not seeking missiles. Concussion missiles, small. If we have a destroyer that is all about the flinging the missiles at things, I like the idea of this. A whole bunch of missiles. It's got some... Oh, Sentinel beam... Yeah, Sentinel beam defense. That sounds good. Let's go with latest all. And put our deflectors on, and some armor. Do we do more deflectors than armor? Let's do that. Let's do better shields on that one. A sensor, I suppose. We have docking bays, but no fighter bays. What? Why does this destroyer not have a fighter bay? Well, that's entirely disappointing. That's like half the reason I wanted to build this thing. Well, that's fine. It's all good. What? Yes, engines. Lots of engines it's got. Alright, that, and then we'll put the warp bubble on. An energy collector. Probably is going to be enough. A couple fission reactors. Get its hyperdrive up. We could put it... what are they called? The thing to steal other vehicles, but I don't think we want to do that. How many engines can you... You can hold 6 engines. Holy crap. That's a serious powerhouse. That's a lot of engines. I was looking for... I need crew and I need fuel storage. Crew and fuel. Something to that persuasion. We have a long range on these. We don't need a docking bay, which is unfortunate. It's not a carrier drake. I know it's not a carrier. In the pre-release preview version, the Ictarians had destroyers that could carry fighters. Or fighter bays, I thought. Tiger Shark. I like the idea. They're not exactly up close and bite your head off. We definitely call this destroyer the Tiger Shark. I like that. Do we need this much engine power on it? That's pretty crazy. We could have better... We could take a couple of them off, for instance. We could put in vectoring engines. So we're at 77. If we put these guys on, their speed is 92. If instead we switch a couple of them to vectoring engines, does that matter which two they get? Weirdly enough, it probably does. That and that as vectoring engines. I don't know that that affects them, but they're on the wings. So 78 local speed, which is really good. Oh, it's bigger than the hull allows. Wait, vectoring take more? No. 6. Okay. How much more? It's 40 points over its capacity. Ew. That's not good at all. We could take the proximity sensor array off. That's 10 points. Then we'd have to, like, drop fuel or something. I do not approve. Why is it so small? Why are you so small? Are we overkill in the reactor? Not at all. We 100% need that reactor. Crew systems are fine. Just need to drop some fuel. That's as far as we can go. Now that drops our speed to range to 179 million kilometers. 81 cruise speed. Okay, that's actually not bad with the situation like that. 81 cruise speed. It's got a 12 degree per second turning arc. We can respond a little quicker. It's got solid shields. What's its shield rating? Weapons range of 1800. Got 600 shields. Got 72 armor rating. Alright. What do you think? There might be something special, yeah. Have to unlock multi-ship roles for destroyers. Multi-ship roles for... No, the destroyer, that's the cruiser. The multi-ship role shows the cruiser. Let's shave this as the Tiger Shark. Oh, and there's my get your butt to bed alarm. Tiger Shark. There we go. We got ourselves our first destroyer, and let's see. Are we going to do a frigate and an escort? Let's do a frigate. And what do we want the roles for this to be? So the destroyer is full of missiles. Which is pretty. Yeah, look. The frigate's the one that has the hangar bay. Oh, but you what? Frigate has a hangar bay, and it can take a hangar. There we go. Okay, so the fighters are going to be what? Their frigates are going to be what? We could put the sensors on these guys. I think we do a shield and an armor, because I would like at least a layer of armor. We could do beam defense, point defense on here. Really tough to crack. It's got some fighters, and then we do what? Some more missiles, or we do beam weapons? And then have these guys close in better? Frigates are carriers? Really? That looks like a Stingray manta ray. Yeah. Beam and pulse weapons. You gonna listen to my yeah, okay. Off to the movies, huh? Laser cannons suggested. Beam and pulse weapons. The laser cannon. Why the laser cannon versus the beam weapons. They got the same size. We have a 120 slot available. We could go with the bigger weapons, the concussion missiles and the medium particle beams. The particle beams versus the laser cannons, I mean, these are going to be a lot better. Just because they're bigger, right? Oh. Damage is... yeah, the damage rate per second on the beam cannons is bigger. Range is... where's the range? Range is 1,000 versus slightly lower at 900. The particle beams are instantaneous fire, like pretty much 5,000 per second versus 2,000. They intercept fighters better. They intercept seeking missiles better. They intercept at a slightly further range. They have a double volley, so that's why they have that's why they're able to keep up with damage, because they're slower firing. Let's see what we get if we put the medium beams on here. I don't know. I don't know if we can even handle that. The turbo thruster engines. Are we able to fit 5? No, it fits 4, this thing. Okay. So 4 engines it is. And of course we need to, let's go with latest components here for this. We're going to put the command center online. We need a warp bubble generator. We should get the Garrick's generators for sure. I like the idea of collectors for these because they do spend a lot of time sitting on their laurels. Double fission reactor for sure. Energy. There we go. Fuel, crew systems. One should. Oh, one doesn't quite cut it. Okay. And a fuel system. Greater than the hull size. By 2 points. By 2 points, guys. Do we take the proximity sensor array off? We need one, though. What's the speed? 86. These will be slightly faster than the destroyers. Better sprint capacity, though. Oh, man, there's nothing... well, we can take the energy collectors off, but they're going to just chew through fuel. That is so bloody close to right. Erg. I mean, they're decent speed. We could... oh, you know what? I put a small laser on there. I thought I put a medium beam. We're way under. Or we're way oversized now. I put that on, we're like 28 points oversized. Erg. Erg. Get rid of the missiles. Oh, did I put missiles on? That's not what I meant to do at all. Nah! Particle beams. That's what I was thinking of putting on these. Okay, that brings us down to only 16 high. I mean, what we could do is put one large and small and a small on, and that would solve the problem, right? Switch that, it fits. So you got one medium, one small particle beam, plus the point defense. So I like the idea of the point defense, especially with fighters. Counter the enemy fighters. And support for the missiles. These guys are going to be in closer range, fire off their beam weapons. We could drop an engine. We're sitting at exactly even right now. If we drop an engine, we could take the particle beam medium back on there. We could drop an engine. We dropped down to 73 crews, which is actually slightly slower than the is it one word? Stingray? Slightly slower. Thanks for the name, Ella. We need better general components. Yeah, we do. Good call. So do we go with the 2 medium beams to pack a little harder of a punch and defense attack strength 17 or 14.5? That's a substantial difference. So we could do the 2 medium beams. Toodles! Welcome. Thanks for joining, man. But I'm not leaving yet. We could do that and do this with the small one, or go with 3 engines, 73 speed. This is 84 speed, but we'd be faster. Do we do faster with smaller guns or slower with bigger guns? Stingray. It's got fighters with it too, which is awesome. Except for they can never. This thing won't be able to take advantage of the new fighter bay. Very unfortunately. Alright, I think we go with the bigger gun. Slightly slower, bigger gun. That's my thought on that. Might as well hit him hard. Alright, Stingray is ready to buzz. And now I'm going to say that next time we're going to look at fleet templates right away. So I think we're going to put together a little defense fleet. We're going to put together a little attack fleet. Or what? I think we'll do 2 defense fleets immediately. So if we take a defense fleet and we edit the defense fleet and take the cruiser off. Let's go with 6 fighters and 4 destroyers. And this can be the system picket. We're going to engage. Yeah, it's fine. Fleet hold should retreat when the enemy is 200% stronger. Attack stance will be aggressive. Probably. Ships reassign when needed. Sure. Use ship tactics instead of fleet, which means you can specialize the tactics, so we can have the destroyers keep at range, or go neutral with the attack stance. Engagement range is going to be same system. We are going aggressive against weaker targets, and stronger targets. Do we do different? Yeah, I agree, Steg, that slower is the better choice with that. We retreat when 20% of non-defense components are damaged. Retreat never. When enemy, no. When attack, no. Shields below 20% or armor below 50%. Any non-defense component damage, which means you'd have to get through the armor at that point. I think we go with that. When you start taking internal damage, you get out of there. Invade, no. Okay, system picket. So we now have a 6 frigate, 4 destroyer designs. That seems sensible. It's a fairly hefty one. So we can click this then, and we can choose the Ancient Dectarian Spaceport. And then we can do this, and we can choose the Spooge Spaceport. And there we go. And we should have, if we had the cash for that. I doubt we did. I'm 100% sure we didn't, actually. Spooge Spaceport, where are you? No, the Dectarian Spaceport you built. Oh. Nothing, because we're out of cash. So next time, we're going to have to queue up some ships. Right? Because, yeah, we're doing some freighters. They're giving us some cash for that. That's great. New spaceport completed. Oh, beautiful. Look at it. Hello, you beautiful, beautiful bird. Flotsam Reef is online. Oh, I love it. Alright. I do definitely need to get some sleep tonight. Busy day tomorrow again. Aren't they all? Hi, prisoner guy. Smack. We could execute him and upset, recruit him. Make him into a horrible evil agent for us. Or just let him rot. Careful though, if he's an insect, they might breed quickly in the wrong environment. Okay, so we're going to end off today's stream there. Lots of fun. Thanks everybody for showing up. Thanks again, Connor, for the donazione. Thanks all for supporting the channel and all your views and shows and chats. Appreciate having you all here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And to our members and our patrons, you guys are fantastic supporting the channel, hitting the join button. We're going over onto Patreon to donate through there. Yeah, pretty fantastic how much response everybody's given. I'm really looking forward to getting maybe not fully by next week, but within 2 weeks. My goal is to be completely on schedule. So I'm hoping that we'll be able to. You're very welcome, Miss Ella. I'm hoping to be able to get to a schedule where I'm thinking probably it's going to be like Monday, Tuesday, no stream, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday stream, and we might do a casual Saturday sort of thing, multiplayer something. We might go back to doing like some vintage story or something like that, or we might put that on one of the other days. I'm not certain yet, but there'll definitely be some more Distant Worlds 2 coming in the next, definitely in the next series, or next stream is going to be some more Distant Worlds 2. Probably Monday. I'm thinking we'll probably be able to do it Monday. But that's going to be it for today, though. Have yourselves a great night, everybody. I will be out of here, and I will see you again on Monday. Do check out the content coming out. It is hit and miss for the next couple days because I have been running crazy hours, and I did want to spend some time with you guys streaming tonight. So that was the choice made. So it's all right. It'll work. We do have at least one episode of something coming up tomorrow, probably two. So thanks everybody so much for joining me again. Have yourselves a fantastic rest of the weekend. I'll see you in game. Hi, Hezit Games. You missed it. Gotta hit that rewind.